Hello? Testing. Okay. There we go. Luna. Oh my god, Luna. I was playing with the Rizzler last night, Luna. We were trying to ping you. We were trying to ping you. He was carrying me, Luna. The Rizzler was carrying me. Should have been there. You would have been rizzed up too. Yo, Crims. Hey, Potters. Oh, Blitzer, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Rymar. Do. I played with a strike cosplaying as Donald Trump. A strike? Oh, a striker. Like their costume was Donald Trump. Oh. Definitely the customization in BDO is very, very diverse. You can do a lot. Probably one of the best character creations in the game. In the MMO. You've seen that guy before? Oh. I'll do elixirs.
Luna Crimson says, what's Futter's bio? Futters, the sussy backer chaos bringer, stirs up mischief in the gaming world with quirky antics. A master of chaos with a touch of mischief, he keeps
not a good spot
streams
for my
lively
tent.
and fun.
There we go. Okay, I am ready. Yeah, boosts are up, boosts are good. If that makes it easier.
Luna Crimson says,
okay,
can we add that Futters smells like a backer as well to his bio?
Shoot, I don't have the right crystals on.
Futters, the sussy backer chaos
this
bringer,
one,
with
this
quirky
one,
antics and a hint of mischief,
and then
smells
save.
like a backer too. Just
go,
adds to his
quick,
chaotic charm in the gaming
yes. World. Right? Yeah. Otters. A baka. I knew it. Wait, do I have any Agris coins? I do. Popping. Oh my god, it's so dark. Is it almost nighttime as well? Have you been doing a lot of AOS, Luna? I feel so much more useful this season AOS. Not that, like, what do you call it? Like, not that I'm saying that Awakening Woosa is like good now, but I do feel so much more useful this time around compared to last season. Last season I was like, oh, what am I doing? But this season I'm like, oh, you stepped on my flowers. You're actually gonna, like, I'm gonna force you to V, and you're gonna die. Like, that's how useful I feel this time around. I fell out of red only top 10 at tamer. Oh, who's like number 1 tamer? Let me guess. Is it Mamo by chance? Oh my god. I saw Mamo once in like a practice run, and I was like, why did they look at me once and then I'm on the ground and then I'm dead? I play with Bass crashed. They 1v3 a team in blue 3. Oh, sheesh. I feel like I'm forgetting one thing. Oh, do I have any roast potatoes? I do. These are expiring, aren't they? Aren't these expiring tomorrow? I should use them up. Like a swinging vine, swing my heart, cross the line, in my face is flashing signs, and ye shall find, oh, but I'm not that old. Oh. They're really close, it just depends on the day. Ah. Were they, I'm assuming they're awakening, right? Or are they succession? Good luck in the games, Jay. You gotta go climb the mountain of pain till it reaches top. Alright, good luck on your matches, Luna. Good luck. Maybe you'll meet the Rizzler. You'll meet the Rizzler, you know? They're both awakening? Yeah. To be expected. I wonder why Succession is not as good as Awakening. Is it the damage? Is it the utility? They have a grab in Succession, right? Young, but I'm not that bold. The world is sold. Do the things that we could be. Ah, oh, my shoulders hurt today. I was carrying a lot of boxes today. It's gonna be sore tomorrow. Salad. Things that we could be. You know, I'm growing on the Rabomb skill for Shift X. I used to think it was kind of useless, but at least in Awakening is really, really useful for staying in super armor. Is that the Orzeka armor? Oh my god. Berserker's cheeked up. He's cheeked up, man. Oh. The costume disappeared because he transformed. Eva 02. Don't know what that is, but it looks cool. Ah. Butters. Stop throwing shit at me. Where was the object? Is it not going? Huh. Did I not turn it on right? There it is. It's right there. Use your eyes. Stop wasting food, man. What the hell? No, no. Ah. Rude. That's rude, man. Fernando. Alejandro. Now, who is Alejandro? And why doesn't Lady Gaga not want him to call her name?
That is how we will taste something if you lick us. Oh.
I really need to update my clips. It's been so long. I actually found a really funny clip. A really funny VTuber clip. It'll be a surprise. Alejandro. Alejandro. Do you guys know the Poker Face song by Lady Gaga? So I learned something about that song very recently that I had no idea. But it was the original. Okay, so the original lyrics for Poker Face included explicit lyrics that there was only ever one radio station who played the explicit version. And you're like thinking, explicit version? There's no explicit lyrics in Poker Face. Think again. So apparently, you know when she says poker face, poker face, right? It was supposed to be like F, it was supposed to be F her face. That was the original lyrics. And the non-explicit version was poker, like poker face, instead of F her face. That was, did you know that? I was like, my jaw dropped. I was like, ain't no way. Totally. How old is Lady Gaga now? She's been around for forever, right? What the heck? A flame of corruption? Flame of corruption? Let me just add that to my collection of flames of corruption here. Let's just add it to my... There you go. Also, guys, I feel like my parents are buying some unnecessary things. Because yesterday, or not yesterday, but this morning, I had picked up a new package that they had ordered while they were overseas. And they bought an ice maker. And I'm like, Mom, you can put water in the freezer. And she's like, oh, but this one's really nice. You get like these, you know, the ice cubes with the extra surface area so it cools down your drink. I'm like, oh. What the heck? Ice maker, do you have one, Rymar? Do you have an ice maker? Bum-ba-dum. For special drinks? Oh. Doo-doo. Mm-hmm. For you. Special, are you a bartender? No? Oh. I think the only special kinds of drinks that I make is like smoothies. That's just blending up fruit together. Hello, sir. New player here. Oh, it's a new player, guys. You know what to do. Our fridge has an ice maker, but it's broke, so we got one that makes normal ice and fancy ice. Oh, well, couldn't you just buy like an ice tray and stick it in the freezer? Because we have ice trays. Too much stuff in the freezer? Oh. It's always packed with meat? Oh, I see, I see. I guess that is convenient for, you know, so you don't have to go to the grocery store too often. Have you guys ever looked into I don't know if gardening is the right word for it. Maybe gardening is the right word, but like growing your own food, you know? Because there's some like really easy plants to grow very, very easily. Like garlic. Garlic is supposed to be very easy to grow. Potatoes. Tomatoes. Just everyday ingredients. Hi, King Carbix. How are you? Just grinding some olens. It's not bad to grow a few things, but you need to have a decent land and the proper climate for what you're growing. It depends on what you're growing, whether you need that much land or not, right? So that's why I was thinking of just growing, because you can just buy like those, what are they called? They're like big pots. It's not big pots. It's like a garden, like, I don't know what the right word is. But you can buy one of those like containers that you can grow things in. You don't need land. You just need some soil and that container thingy, and then I binge watched a lot of like gardening videos one night. And it's like very, very simple things again. Like nothing complicated. Like green onions. Green onions are super easy to grow apparently. Like you just cut the tops off and then you just stick it in water. And then they just regrow. And then you can use them again after a few days. We can grow green peppers and tomatoes pretty good. Oh. Green peppers. Are those sweet? I like sweet onions. The green onions? No, they're not sweet. They're oniony. They have like a mild onion taste. Green onions are very good. They're also kind of, okay, I don't know. Are green onions and scallions the same thing? Because I've kind of heard people use them interchangeably, or maybe they are different things. But the green onions are the long, it's like the long stem, not like the bulb, not like the onion bulb. It's the long green stem on top of it. Here, let me find a picture of it. Green onion. Here it is. These ones. These are green onions. So you basically cut off the green part and then you put the bottom part, like the bottom white part, in like a glass of water with the top kind of like sticking out of it. And apparently they just regrow after like a couple days. You just change the water every now and then. And you cook with the green part, and it has a very like mild oniony taste, which is really nice for like sauces or etc, etc. Grow naturally around here. Like spring onions. I think people have also called them spring onions. I've also been looking into pickling things as well. Like making, I don't know if you've ever made kimchi before. But I do really like kimchi, and they're kind of expensive at the supermarket that I usually get them at. And so I'm like, oh, maybe I can just make it myself. I think onions are very easy to pickle as well. You just need some sort of acidity. Like vinegar, salt, sugar, and then you put the onion in, and then you have, that's pretty much, I'm pretty sure that's pretty much pickled onions. I have a family that makes it, digs up a hole and lets it sit overnight kimchi. Oh. I'm assuming they put it in some sort of like clay pot or container. They make it really spicy. Oh, I don't like the spicy ones. Like a little bit of spice is okay, but I do prefer mine on the less spicy side. Mild, please. Yeah, mild spice is okay. Anything spicier than mild, it comes out spicy. Like it goes in spicy and then it comes out spicy, if you know what I mean. Oh my god, that double interrupt. This game hates me. Yo, Jordax, hi. We were just talking about growing your own food. Do you happen to do any like mild gardening by chance, Jordax? So I was thinking of maybe growing my own like garlic. I think garlic is very easy to grow. And I use garlic a lot in my recipes. You once grew a single tomato? It was glorious. Oh, sheesh. Debo! Ooh. I'm in love, I'm in love. If you want to grow stuff, even a small amount, storing rainwater goes a long way to help. Really? Oh. Oh my god. I'm getting interrupted by these stupid crystals. Your songs got me so gotta water the plants, yeah. We have a lot of cactus in my apartment. And my mom loves cactuses because they look really pretty, like potted cactuses, and you don't have to take care of them very much. Oh, not the jump. I would one day like a garden when I have my own place. Also check local law for rainwater collection. Ooh, you need a like a permit to collect rainwater? Huh? Why is collecting rainwater illegal? Huh? So if I put a bucket outside and it rains, I'm breaking the law? Many places have laws against it? That's crazy. What? What's the reason for it? Before I dismiss it as crazy, what's the reason for not letting people collect rainwater? It messes with groundwater replenishment in dry areas. Okay. I could see that. Yeah, if you collect too much. But I would imagine that's like large quantities, right? But if I just put a bucket outside, that's like probably not enough. So I can definitely see that if you just have like a giant thing that collects a bunch of rainwater, you know. But what about like for like personal use? You just put like a little bucket outside and you just use it for like a couple things. If everyone did it, it would be bad. Jay, I started having the VSync issue I had. Wait, I had a VSync issue? When was it? Which one? Is this Sucker Awakening? It is Succession. Can't stop. Are you interested in Woosa? Are you looking into Woosa? I'm someone into BDO and wanted to ask if it is hard to build Fallen God. Got my red nose to level 10 already. Build it? No. I mean, you're pretty much done. Sukosa. So you just need the Flame of Despair, which I'm pretty sure are kind of available nowadays, right? Despair. Yeah. So you just need the Flame of Despair. Guys, I can't remember. Do you need the Odalita questline done? I don't think so, right? I don't think you need the questline run. You just need to like bring it to the guy, right? Yeah, no, yeah. So you just need the Flame of Despair and your C10 Red Nose and your Gucci, and you just bring it to the guy, and then that's it. But yeah, but what was the VSync issue that I was having? I can't remember. Was that a long time ago? The movement is really fun on Woosa. It feels like it can dance around your opponents when, yeah, the movement, I would say one of the best movement kits in the game right now. You can really maneuver around the battlefield. Super easy. Well, I wouldn't say it's like easy movement, but she moves easily around her targets, is more what I mean. Definitely takes some time to get used to. How long ago did you start playing BDO Sukoska? Also, guys, if you don't see, if you think I'm responding to like something you can't see, it's because it's on the YouTube side. Don't worry, I'm not going crazy. I'm not talking to the voices in my head, I promise. I should turn on my YouTube chat. There you go. These are the voices. No. Not the voices in my head. They're too loud. I kind of wish the C skills for Succession Woosa was more thematically accurate to her awakening, because usually the C skills for the Succession, at least on the older classes, it utilizes some of the awakening skills, right? And a really good example is Witch and Wizard, where basically, you know, they can use Voltaic Pulse in Succession, which is a witch ability, or Bolide, which is a wizard ability. So I kind of wish it was a little bit more aesthetically accurate. Because it kind of looks nothing like The Awakening. And I kind of want to say it's because they developed Succession before Awakening. And that's probably the reason. Maybe they had like a concept that Awakening was supposed to have like purple fire, similar to how Megu had red fire. New birds, I died 100 times. Do. My character's almost full. Oh, not the Woosa jump. I really need to, what do you call it? Have like a fail safe for spacebar. And maybe my bombs are the key for that. Army seems pretty good too. It's a forward guard. Could be a nice failsafe for it. I just press R and B before I press spacebar. I think it's working. So I'll get into that habit. How hard to try. Tried so hard, so far. We have saved up quite a lot of funds so far, so we can do pretty big enhancing sessions. Yeti Piku's up. Are those snow events ending this week? With the seals and stuff? These ones? Yeah. I trust in you. In the end, doesn't even matter. Do do do, bum, 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 bum. Golem? Do 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 do. Hey. Now look at me. It's so hard to be. Oh my god. Forgot my tea that I made. I always do this. I make tea and then I take a sip and then I forget about it and then it's cold. And then I'm sad. Is that a new person? Someone join a guild. Throw you bombs and you bombs. So weekly reset is this week. And Sangun is spawning soon too. Oh, a fragmented Elviide. Oh my god. Not another one. I wonder if they'll ever do anything with the Elviide in the future. Elviide rework, maybe? If so, then Blondebeard's up big. You don't know what the LVI is? So back in 2020, when they first released Odalita and the first Fallen God armor, well, it's still the only one, but the Fallen God chest piece was released, and they had 3 methods of crafting it. The first method was with C10 Red Nose or Dimtree. The second method was with Blackstar, Pen Blackstar. And the third method was using the Elviide. And nobody really did the Elviide one because that was like significantly harder to craft. Because you need to collect all 9 pieces, and then you still needed, you know, the amount of Caphras you need for C10, which was about 8,000 Caphras. And so it was just very, you could basically equate the Elviide to a red nose, like a pen red nose or something, because that's what it kind of replaced in terms of the crafting recipe, which was very not worth because it was so difficult to acquire. And so it's just a really, really outdated old system that was almost impossible to essentially complete for the Fallen God. So everybody just did the red nose. And I kind of want to say, if I had to speculate on why they created it in the first place, was that was the original way, is what I was thinking. Is that was the original way to craft the Fallen God armor? And then I guess they realized it was too difficult, and so they added 2 easier ways, which was Pen Blackstar armor and the C10 Red Nose. But it's still in the game for whatever reason. And the 9 pieces drop from the 3 grind spots in Odalita, which is, well, there's 4 grind spots, but The three that it drops at is Thornwood, Turos, and Olin's Valley. All 9 pieces drop from across those 3 areas. Not all 9 pieces, like specific pieces only. But yeah, very, very difficult to acquire. There's only very few people in the world who've completed it. Just for the merit of completing it. Doesn't really do much. So it just sits in their bag as a trophy, a big paperweight. And that was your daily dose of BDO history. You're welcome. Wasted potential. Yeah, there have been many ideas from the community on how to potentially rework the system so that they can reintegrate that into the game again. And a lot of people had suggested that maybe it was a way to guarantee Pen Fallen God. So you could use that as like the enhancement stone, which I kind of like the idea. Another proposed method, I don't know if you were here during that time, maybe not Rymar, but crystals used to be part of armor pieces. So each armor and weapon had 2 crystal slots. And so people proposed that, oh, the Elviide could add a 3rd crystal slot. But, you know, the whole crystal was reworked into this system, the transfusion system. So crystals just went through here now instead of armors. Yeah, how it works in AOS, basically, yeah. That was the old system, is how it works in AOS. Do you know if the monster damage snowfall house buff stacks with regular house buff? Oh, do you mean the Piku? I don't think so. Ice Slinger. I haven't tested it myself, but it is a furniture buff. And so I know that all furniture buffs are exclusive with one another and won't stack generally. But I can't like 100% confirm. I can only like be 99% sure that's how that works, because that's how it works for pretty much every furniture buff in the game. And just to confirm, you're talking about the Piku statue, right? The Yeti furniture thing. The Piku one, yeah. Then I'm almost positive it doesn't stack. You can test it out. Yeah, let us know. I know there's a lot of mastery ones you can stack, like furniture mastery ones. Really? Which ones? It'd be good to know. Anniversary furniture cake buffs and a few others. I see. Maybe there's different rules for life skill stuff. I don't think there's any combat stuff that stacks, as far as I know. Change that all. I hear people talking about furniture buffs. Is it worth what kind of buffs it can give? Yes. So furniture buffs can provide a lot of combat stats and life skill stats. Most notably 15 AP, which is a lot of AP in the end game. And for life skill stuff, generally it's like 100% life XP from like cake buffs and whatnot, which are occasional ones are given, either anniversary or your birthday. I think every time 1 year passes, like whenever you made your account, you get like a birthday cake. And that birthday cake gives you like 100% life skill XP and combat XP for 24 hours and stuff like that. 15 AP is kind of massive. Yeah, it is quite a bit of AP. And so you can make it last for 3 hours. So it's a very nice combat buff for the next little while. And they also have multiple charges too. So whenever you make a furniture buff, generally it will come with 10 uses. So if you have 10 uses, that means 30 hours worth of 15 AP essentially. Does it persist through death? Yes. It is not a consumable. Generally, consumable buffs, besides event consumables, will expire on death. So that means elixirs and perfumes. I guess food buffs are also consumables, but they don't disappear. So I guess to make it more accurate, elixirs and perfumes are usually the only buffs that don't persist through death. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that expire on death. But off the top of my head, as far as I know, it's usually elixirs and perfumes that disappear on death. But everything else, prawn meals, furniture buffs, church buffs, what else is there that usually people run? Vels, like the alchemy stone, don't usually expire. Do-do-do. I should use the air fryer that my parents had bought a little while ago. They ordered it right before they left for their trip, and so I picked it up a couple weeks ago. And it's just sitting on the kitchen counter for like the past couple weeks. And I've never really used an air fryer before. But it can't be too hard, right? Surely I don't burn down my kitchen. Right? Do. Do. Do you guys know what mewing is by chance? Because I was watching a bunch of videos on it, and I'm like, I'm a little bit skeptical on if it works or not. And I'm like subconsciously finding myself doing it. Hmm. You never heard of it? Essentially it's a I don't know if I would call it an exercise, but it's to help with aligning your jaw a little bit better, and also kind of forces you to breathe through your nose instead of your mouth, just like an idly. And it's supposed to have a lot of health benefits of making sure everything's aligned properly with your jaw area, making sure because naturally humans should be breathing through their nose while idle. And so it kind of forces you to do that if your tongue placement is in a specific spot. And I think mewing is it's the tongue placement where it's at the top of your roof of your mouth. So it needs to be at the roof of your mouth and basically no other space in your mouth. So then you're kind of just forced to breathe through your nose. And it makes the rest of your face much more aligned, I guess. And it's called mewing because it's from a doctor whose name was Mew. I think their last name was like Dr. Mew or something like that. And they had developed a method. And I'm like wondering, if I should be more conscious of doing it, because I do like breathing through my nose. Another thing, it could just be like another brain rot thing because I watch too many TikTok videos and too many YouTube shorts, just scrolling down. And it just comes up as like a video. And I don't know if I'm just being influenced or there is some truth. Because once you watch one of them, I think the algorithm's like, oh, you decided to watch more than 5 seconds of this video about health or gardening or food. Well, here's some more videos about them. There's all sorts of breathing methods for various activities. It's about finding the one that works for you. Well, it's not like a breathing exercise. Mewing's not supposed to be a breathing exercise. It's supposed to be some sort of like, it's like getting you into the habit of making sure you're breathing through your nose, essentially. Which is how we should be naturally breathing idly as humans, instead of breathing through the mouth. Of course, you should be breathing through your mouth when you're, doing strenuous activities. Of course, that's probably the fastest way to get oxygen in and out. But if you're just sitting idle, apparently you're supposed to be breathing through your nose. If you're not doing anything extra. And speaking of breathing exercises, I did remember seeing one video where if you're having trouble falling asleep, there's this method that a soldier shared of how to like sleep really fast. If you find yourself kind of like tossing in and out, is you're supposed to breathe in like very, very slowly and exhale very, very slowly. And that's supposed to relax you like very, very fast in order to fall asleep very, very fast. And the soldier was saying how you had to do that in order to, you know, make sure you have enough sleep as much as possible so that you have energy for soldier activities and whatnot. I should try that one time. Or I could stop using my phone before I go to bed as well. That would also help me fall asleep faster, probably. But it's hard. It's difficult, guys. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Another random health fact, apparently you're supposed to be shampooing the rest of your body, not just your face. Of course, depending on how your body is, but apparently most people will have some sort of fungus, you know, associated with dandruff, essentially. And you know, the usual dandruff shampoos like Head and Shoulders have a particular ingredient for, you know, counteracting that fungus that creates the dandruff and whatnot. And if you are somebody with a lot of dandruff, you should be shampooing the rest of your body, because a lot of that fungus is also like there's a little bit of it everywhere. So if you guys are ever having like dry spots or like flakes in places that are not on your head, apparently it's that fungus doing its thing. I think it's zinc. I think that's the ingredient in Head and Shoulders that's supposed to target that fungus, is zinc. I'm pretty sure that's a supplement you can take as well. Hey, how much gold do you earn per hour and what AP approximately? My AP currently is 351, 354. And in this group, we're probably making close to 9,000. If I had to, 9,000 trash per hour. So that's already about 900 mil just in trash, with a yellow loot scroll. And then to account for any other RNG factors with Caphras and Dust, we're probably making between 1.5 to 2 bill per hour here, depending on rare drops and whatnot. So, for example, last hour I had gotten a Deboreka earring, and which is about 600, 700 mil. So if we just count, my total trash plus one Deboreka earring, I already made like 1.5 bill from that, not accounting for Caphras yet and Spirit Dust. So that was probably a 2 bill hour last hour. So if you absolutely get 0 RNG on getting rare drops, you're probably making at least maybe a 1.3 to 1.5 bill per hour here. Which, just the average drops of, random crystals, spirit dust, Caphras stones, black stones, and the trash. And this group here is fairly geared, just judging from our clear speed of the golem here. There is a DPS check on this golem, which we are meeting very, very fast. And so that's kind of like the barometer to determine how much trash you're making. I don't really count my trash very much. This is just off of the hundreds of hours of experience that have been here. So that's kind of the animation that I've been tracking, is if we can essentially kill that golem during that roaring animation, you're probably making between 8.5k to 9,000 trash per hour, which is already, again, about 900 mil per hour, just from trash. If you are not killing it within that animation, you're probably making closer to 8,000 trash per hour, which is about 800 mil just in trash. And there's a lot of rare RNG opportunities during the hour as well, which is a lot more common than you think. Again, Deboreka earrings are one of those opportunities. Forgotten Limbo Seals is also another one, which can scale up really, really hard, because it's minimum 2 Deboreka rings and potentially more. Can you read again whatever? I was wondering at which AP you start running. Oh, did I? Oh, I see. Well, I guess I didn't answer your second part. I was trying to answer your first part of how much gold I earn per hour. 1 bill per hour. I would say that it would be closer to like 310 AP is when you can start consistently earning over a bill an hour. And 310 AP is when you start grinding spots like Dekia zones, Dekia lantern spots, and like Dekia Thornwood, Dekia Pilaku Jail, Dekia Cadres is a popular one as well. So those spots you can probably easily do at around 310 AP. and you can consistently make over $1 bill an hour probably. What class do you play? That's also kind of a big determiner of how much, you know, how efficient you can clear. There will be some classes that are just, you know, better than others, whether it be in PvP or PvE. In this case, for PvE, there's some classes that are just really, really, really good in PvE. I'm around 275 in, you're also Woosa. I see. Yeah, Woosa is a very decent class. I wouldn't say it's like the best grinder at the moment. Kind of want to say Deadeye is the best grinder at the moment. I've seen some really good numbers from her lately. But if we can kind of put a, you know, a numerical rating for Woosa, if Deadeye is currently the best, and if we can equate the best as 10 out of 10, I would put Woosa at around like 9 out of 10 for grinding, if Deadeye is 10 out of 10. So she's still a very, very good grinder. The playstyle is also a very, very nice, really good survivability. You have a lot of forward guards and super armor abilities, big AoE, and so really, really nice grinding class. And yes, you'll do pretty well in places like Dekia Thornwood with Woosa. Just make sure you are running the appropriate setup for those spots, because those end game areas can be quite dangerous. And so if you aren't running the right setup being the right consumables and the right crystals, usually it's the resistances that make the biggest difference on whether you are surviving, because there's a lot of CCs and crowd control that happens at these higher end areas, especially in the area that I'm grinding in called Olin's Valley. There's lots of stuns and knockdowns in this place, and so I have a setup where I have immunity to stuns and a knockdown, so I don't really have to worry about getting crowd controlled in these areas. So same thing for those other spots like Dekia Thornwood. Just make sure you are, you know which protections you have to protect against, or CCs you have to protect against. In which case, Thornwood is float and knockback, prep the resting thoughts. I think you can also easily do Crypt the Resting Thoughts at 310 AP. And Crypt the Resting Thoughts is stun. There is a lot of other CCs of Crypt. It might be a bit harder. Maybe I would probably stick to Thornwood with Woosa there. Try to fluke classes, but I wanted to main Awakening Woosa, but I just can't with those slow skills. It is a slower playstyle. The aesthetic, I'm sure you probably were drawn to the aesthetic, right? The aesthetic of Awakening Woosa is so pretty. A very, very cool class. But yeah, it is one of the slower classes, and slower classes tend to have the shorter end of the stick compared to faster classes, right? When it comes to clear speed, it's just very, very beneficial to be fast. Very beneficial to be a fast class over a slow class, especially when it comes to clear speed, right? So totally understand you there. I love Awakening Woosa as well. I use her very often as well, especially in PvP. I've been exploring her PvP lately too. But you can definitely make her work if you are dedicated enough. I think that I always like to advise my viewers that if you're going to be spending hundreds and hundreds of hours on a class and grinding on it, might as well pick one you enjoy, you know, despite the performance that it does, whether it be good or bad, right? Just make sure you enjoy the class that you play. How long have you been playing BDO, AB? Did you just get started? You mentioned you were 275 AP, so I'm assuming you probably finished your seasonals and stuff like that. Space on Suck made me play Suck. I like this. Yeah, the sound design. Yes. Yeah, I think a lot of people sleep on the sound design in this game. I think the sound, they definitely made them so satisfying for these newer classes. Not to say the older classes have bad sound design, but definitely they've given a lot of attention and care to the sound design of the newer classes in comparison to the older classes. Woosa, Megu, Dosa have been like, you know, chef's kiss when it comes to sound design. And I'm a little bit jealous for my witch, because my main class that I played for 5 years was witch. And so when Woosa came out, that's when I rolled over to Woosa, was when she came out. I was like, oh my god, this is basically a better witch in a lot of ways. There was a lot of, you know, I think when we are very passionate about a class that we play, we're also very critical of it, right? We're also, you know, we want our class, we want the class we play to be the best it can be. And when I saw Woosa, I was like, oh my god, that's everything I wanted my witch to be as well. Like, and so I tried Woosa out. I was like very distraught because, oh my god, this is like the place that I love. And so I made the hard decision to hard roll to this class, and I definitely don't regret it. It's been a really fun time. Music and ambience is fire. Yeah. I haven't listened to much of the BDO music while playing the game. I usually put on my own music. Primar. Played 2 years ago, then stopped. Came in December because of Mount. I got many hours. The free T10. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I did not expect that. I did not expect them to give away a free T10. That's insane. If anything, I would have expected them maybe like a bunch of attempts for a T10, like 10 attempts or something like that. But just giving out a free T10, that's amazing. Played Meiku, didn't like her, so I'm Woosa now. Also, Butterfly Step on Woosa is very nice. Yeah. One thing that I kind of wish Succession had over, yeah, one thing I wish Succession had from Awakening Woosa was the Butterfly Step from Awakening. I don't know if you know the differences between the Butterfly Step in Awakening versus Succession, but the Awakening one is so much more, it fixed all of the issues that I had with Succession. Butterfly Step, because it's so much more easy to turn. It's much easier to cancel out of. The distance is longer, and yeah, it's just I feel like the Awakening one is just a superior version of the Suck one. The Suck one is kind of it takes some getting used to. Did it get reworked with the remastered graphics? The music? I think so. I think they improved some of the music when they did the remastered version of BDO. Didn't know that? Yeah. The Awakening Butterfly Step. I don't know if you're logged in right now, AB, but in the Awakening one, you can dash out of it. So that's like the one thing that I wish Succession had. Because if you do Butterfly Step here, you can't dash out of it, right? You have to press like R and B to stop first, right? But the Awakened one, you could dash out of it, which makes it so much more flexible in terms of repositioning. Additionally, there's a super long linger to it. Like you linger a super armor ability for like 5 seconds, and you recover your stamina during it, which is so nice for like PvP stuff. Oh, it's 1:30 a.m. Oh, where do you live? Where are you from? Maybe. That it's 1:30 a.m. Oh my gosh. You're on the other side of the world, probably. It's only 4:30 p.m. here. Good afternoon. Croatia. Oh my goodness. What's the language do you speak in Croatia? Is it Croatian? Is it Croatian by chance? Your English is very good. Did you study English? Because if you hadn't told me that you were from Croatia, I would have probably thought you were a native English speaker, because your English is very good. Is Croatian a very difficult language to learn? Do you think it's a very hard language to learn? Like, if I were to study Croatian as a fluent English speaker, would it take me a very long time? It's similar to Polish. Oh yeah, I heard Polish was very difficult. Yeah, I have some Polish viewers, and they said don't learn Polish. That's what they advised me. If you're gonna learn a different language, don't learn Polish. That's just what they told me. It's very hard. Croatia is in like the top 10 when it comes to speaking English. We have it at school. Ah, I see, I see. That's great. Yeah, your English is fantastic. Would take you years to learn, like 3 to 5? Oh man, that's a long time. How do you say hello? Can you teach me one word? Hello in Croatian? Or like some sort of greeting. I don't know if you have like an equivalent to an hello. What about the food? Is Croatian food good? One of my viewers is teaching me about Portuguese food yesterday, and I was like, "Oh my god, it all looks so good." I also had German, learned enough to be able to speak. Oh. Bok means hi. Did I say it right? Bok. Like the chicken? Bok, bok, bok. You can say it in like 5 different ways. I see, I see. Is that the most common way to say hello? Bok? Close? Okay. As long as I'm close and I didn't butcher it. Bok, pozdrav, ciao, and zdravo. Okay, okay. I know ciao. Isn't that a... Isn't that like Spanish or something? Ciao? Or Italian? We're close to Italy. They are on the other side of sea, so we took it from them. Ah, I see. That's kind of like English and French too. I'm from Canada, and so I mean English borrows a lot of words from French, I would say, and then vice versa too. In French, I can only say, Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Yeah, do you want to sleep with me? Of course. The classic. That's a song too. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? I know, I know. Je sais, je sais. Christina Aguilera, yes. Do you have a favorite Croatian food, AB? What is your favorite Croatian food? I've been looking into just learning different kinds of cuisine lately. Recently, I've been learning more Filipino cuisine. Been watching a lot of Filipino cooking videos from a YouTuber called Abby Marquez, also known as Lumpia Queen. I've been mostly sticking with just Japanese food. I've been really into learning Japanese food, but I've been wanting to expand my cooking recipes in my head, essentially. I ate everything and made bolognese toda. Oh. Is that like a pasta dish? That sounds like a pasta dish. I have to head to bed. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. Have a good night. Oh, bolognese today. Oh, I see, I see. Got it, got it. Well, thanks for stopping by, AB. And have a good night. Hey, Camp, how are you? How are today, Camp? We're just grinding some Olins right now. I had a viewer from the YouTube side, and they were just they're from Croatia. Never been to Croatia. I've been to Italy before. I've been to Italy before. Apparently, Croatia is near Italy. I have an uncle who had married an Italian woman. It's actually my mom's twin. My mom has a twin brother, and he had married an Italian woman, and so I have some Italian cousins. And every summer when I was, I think starting from 11 until like 17, basically until I graduated high school, we visited them every summer in Italy. So I'm very, very close with my Italian cousins. How much AP would you recommend for Dolans? Probably at least 330 AP. Kim. There is a very important DPS check to meet so that your grind can be much more smooth. And so you really want like an adequate amount of AP to make the grind safe and smooth as well. Because if you don't meet that DPS check, it's very annoying to deal with the big golem. And 330 AP in terms of total AP would be close to like 1050 to 1100 AP. And so if all of your three teammates, your Shy, you, and your other DPS, if you are all like around hovering between 1050 to 1100 AP, you should be able to meet the Misty DPS check. You could also extend the Misty buff or Misty debuff. You can ask your Shy to just keep playing it to give you a little bit of extra time. But ideally, you want to kill it within 30 seconds, right? And so if you kill it within 30 seconds, you're making between 8,000 to 8,500 trash per hour, which is good, which is kind of like the standard benchmark that everybody tries to go for. Not smooth, but to not lose against Shy debuff time. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I meant by smooth. Maybe there's a better word, recluse. But yeah, if you can beat the Shy debuff timer, which is the Misty Haze, I believe that's what it's called, you'll have a much better time at Olin's. You'll have a much easier time at Olin's if you can meet that DPS check. So so make sure you save your E buff and Z buff here, ideally. And then when it spawns. Oh, also what I like to do is run back attack crystals. I don't know if it's better than corrupteds, but I was told to run back attack crystals, and it's been working pretty well here for me, at least. And so this is wait, maybe I'm not running back attack crystals. Maybe I should switch that. I forgot I was rocking a DSR earlier. But this is kind of like the standard crystal set that people have been using, which is 2 Macalods with 2 Dogged Patience and an Adamantine, 2 Destructions, 2 Darkness, 2 Okrods, Rebellious, and Decimations, and of course the Gurins tier. Oh, you just got to 330 AP last night. What was your upgrade that you got, Kim? What upgrade did you get? Also ensure you're, you know, running all of the buffs and consumables that you should be running, right? Like, you know, villa, church buffs, furniture buff, harmony draft, and it's kind of a toss-up between okay, so I personally use deep seas because I have a lot of deep seas. I had bought a lot when it was like very abundant on the market. I don't know if they're still are they still available on the market, deep seas? Yeah, they're still available on the market, but I personally use deep seas because you get more back attack, but purges are fine as well. Oh, you got a sap ring? Let's go. What's your next upgrade? What are you working on next? Hey, Finny, hi. Oh, you were sleeping? Good morning. No worries, Finny, no worries. I always appreciate anybody that hangs around or stops by, even if you know, even if you don't have time. I feel what's the word for it? I feel very flattered that someone would spend the time to you know, go to my channel and then stop by and say hello, even if they don't have time to like stop by. Maybe they have to go to bed, or they have to go to work or something like that. That always makes me feel like I'm doing something right, you know? So I appreciate all those people. Oct Sov weapon, main weapon. Oct Sov weapon. I feel like that would be more expensive than just upping your ring to Oct, no? What's the rest of your Karazads looking? What's the rest of your Karazads looking? Because the weapon upgrades are usually more expensive than the accessory upgrades.
Oh no! Oh my god, what am I to do?
Oh my god.
I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh god.
Oh my god, guys.
Oh no. Guys, I've fallen.
Someone help
what
her.
am I gonna do? Oh my god.
She's fallen,
help.
guys.
Help me. Oh my god.
Jesus. That is the night for you.
I'll do your stupid effing
look
flip.
at this fucking
Yeah, here you go, Chad. Here you go.
What the fuck?
Here's your flip.
Don't flip.
You know, I've actually never played VR chat,
WD
surprisingly. I was looking into maybe getting a VR headset in the future, but I decided against it because I was like, how much am I going to really use the VR headset? And they're very expensive. You're right, but the glow, true. Yeah, getting the Oct glow, definitely a good reason to go for it over the accessories. You're right. I still don't have the infinite potion piece. Oh, did you get the free one from I think it's Fugar. Was it Fugar, guys? Because you should be able to get a free potion piece from Fugar. So you don't have to grind all three, you just grind 2 of them. I believe he gives you like 100 of the material or something. I got all my accessories to set besides ring and the earrings. Ah. Then it would probably potentially be your necklace over anything else, because necklace gives 2 AP per level. And so make sure you double check on the prices of your, whenever you are upgrading your accessories, just double check how, the total amount of average before you go for your other rings, because it might be more cheap to go for the necklace upgrade than going for 2 earring upgrades or 2 ring upgrades. You know what I mean? Just because the necklace just gives you 2 stats, and the other ones is just 1 AP, right? So 110 is, yes, that one. So make sure you have picked that one up, Finny, if you haven't already. Which is the most annoying or hard of the pieces? I think a lot of people want to say it's Sherakan just because the mobs are annoying. The mobs have like forward guards and CCs, whereas the Ronaros and the Ekdams don't really do much. And so you could just pick up the Sherakan one and not worry about those mobs. They're in the bad on Awakening Drag. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, they're all kind of equivalent in terms of draw. I don't think one is harder than the other. At least in my experience, they've always been kind of, get it or you don't. You could ask yourself, which grind spot do you hate grinding most, or which one do you like the least grinding in terms of aesthetic and the mob type, right? So you just pick the one that you hate the most, essentially, and that might help you pick your decision, right? So is the 1 or 2 skills blows up the whole closer easy. Let's see. Do you think they're gonna release the gold and pink paved grind soon? I hope so. I hope so, Kimp. I think the last couple weeks have been a lot of like life skill stuff, right? I think last week was barter stuff. And so now that they've done a lot of like life skill stuff, maybe they might focus on grind stuff this week for the global labs. So we'll have to wait Thursday night, Friday morning. We'll see. If I get baited by one more damn Orkinrad Belcher, I might slam my head into my desk. I believe all the grind spots have some sort of accessory with them, unfortunately, Finny. Kegdums drops the Eye of the Ruins rings, Ronaros drops the Ronaros rings, and Sherikon drops the Orkinrad belt. So they all have some sort of rare item, unfortunately. Board Chad. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. How are you today? We're just finishing up our hour of Olens. I had a viewer from Croatia earlier. They were talking about how Croatia is one of the hardest languages to learn. I was like, oh, guess we're not learning that language. Apparently it's similar in difficulty to Polish. Finnish is still hard. You think Finnish is harder than Croatian? I wish they released some new AP brackets, but it won't happen. What's the don't they have AP brackets up to like 400 now? Yep. I thought they upped it, no? Not that we're gonna be able to reach 400 right now, but yeah, I thought it went up to 400. Or do you mean you wish they increase the amount of AP we get per bracket? Is that what you mean? It's my own language, and I have damn near cried about Finnish schoolwork. Shit's hard. I see, I see. More that way. Yeah, definitely the higher AP brackets, they don't really give you too much more AP, yeah. Which you could kind of equate that to a good thing as well, which means there's not like too much pressure to reach specific AP brackets nowadays. You just go for AP. You know what I kind of wish the Reforged stones were? I talked about this yesterday, but I wish the Reforged stones in the sovereign weapons affected skills instead of stats. So, for example, you could give, I don't know, maybe make an ability hit an extra time, or it gives you a specific stat or something like that, or it changes it mechanically or something. Like instead of Stormfall being like a circular AoE, now it's like a cone AoE, like a cone line or something like that. You know, something that like maybe alters the skills, and so maybe adds a little bit more customizability to our classes. Because, you know, stats are great and all, but I feel like it's a little boring, isn't it? Or effects. Oh my god. Cosmetics, you know? So not only does it increase the functionality of skills, it also changes the effect, skill effect as well. You know, changes the color or aesthetic of it. Like imagine guys, you know, meteor for witch and wizard. Instead of a meteor, it becomes like a frozen comet, you know? So instead of applying a burn, it applies a freeze effect. So you can freeze. So instead of it changes it from knockdown into freeze or something like that. And it's like, it targets, and like it has a bigger AoE or something. That'd be kind of cool. We have this thing called grammatical case, which makes everything extra complicated. Oh, I see. Grammar. Ooh. We hate grammar. Next golem. Spearbox, yes. She's an amazing artist. At the same time, it feels less rewarding to upgrade our gear, in my opinion. I see, I see. That is fair as well. Definitely very valid points. Okay. Okay, let's head to, I think Sangu dies first, right? Before Vel. I'm pretty sure. I'll lurk for now, doing some AOS. I'm 1300 elo. Oh, sheesh. Good luck on your games, Kimp. Thank you so much for hanging out. Was lucky enough to see Will Ramos live with Lorna Shore. Oh, sheesh. I haven't never been to a live concert before. I don't know if I'd want to. Because the experience seems very, like, a fairly introverted person, so I don't like going to places with a lot of people in it. I like my cozy, like, small gatherings, you know, more than big parties and whatnot. Okay. Tiger Palace. Nothing wrong with lurking in the back like the rest of us introverts. Yeah. I prefer to be a wallflower. Okay, guys, while we're waiting, guys, Sangun is spawning in 2 minutes. So I'm just gonna go quickly grab some water real quick. Be right back. Oh wait, wait, I forgot. Hello? I'm back. Oh shoot, was I muted? How long was I muted, guys? How long was I muted? Oh my god. Oops. Dude. But I was just saying, Finny, yeah, you're gonna you're gonna have to get used to failing in BDO. Unfortunately, this is how it works. So if you should ever go for enhancing in the future, it's just a part of the journey. Since I got back, oh damn, forgot to unmute. Hey Eric, how are you? Welcome, welcome. We're just about to get Vel done. Question, guys, is the it's available. Okay, we should get this done right away, actually. Although I kind of have everything that I guess there's like weekly exchanges now that I think about it. Nights. Night. Neon signs. We can make the golden Bonghwang statue. Ooh. The Young MD. There's a lot of titles. So we'd need 41, basically a year's worth of weeklies done to get all of the titles and stuff. Neon signs. Night. You used up your potatoes? What are you talking about? What potatoes? What potatoes? Can you cheese Vel using a transformation scroll? I don't know. Maybe. A year of weeklies? Yeah, because you only get one token, right? You only get one token per week. And so if you're doing prints every week and there's you know, the best title is 20 tokens. So that's already 20 weeklies. And then the next best title is 15, right? 15 tokens. So that's 35 total. And then there's some titles that are cost 10 and then 5. That's another 15. So that's already 50 tokens needed. And 1 year is 52, right? So. Oh, those potatoes. I need to use them still. Although maintenance is tomorrow night, isn't it? Isn't it tomorrow night? Unless it is tonight. But it's usually tomorrow night, no? Or is it tonight? I can't even remember. Is it maintenance on Thursdays? Maybe. I can't remember anymore. I can't remember anymore. Even though I've been playing this game for so long. I always forget when maintenance is happening. Pictures you look away. The ocean's colors on your face. My heart forever. So let me fly with you. I love this community, at least on Twitch. Been to 6 streams and all, but 1 were cool. Yeah, generally the Twitch community for BDO is nice. I mean, there's occasionally, I mean, it is the internet, so occasionally you will meet somebody that you don't vibe with, right? And so that's just how it be sometimes. People will just not like you for no reason at all. And that's okay. Ah! Wispy. You saying yours isn't cool? Oh! I get it. All but 1 were cool. I was the one that wasn't cool. Oh, I get it. Eric. That bunter moon that skies with you. Think I'll picture us. Oh my god, someone just got decked to Wada. Sheesh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Why wasn't the one you were at not cool? What happened? What's the tea? What did they say? Wait, why is Vel taking forever to die? Doesn't Vel usually die in like 5 minutes? What the frick? Did they buff Vel or something? Or are people just not going to Vel nowadays? Just not my style. A bunch of yelling, flaming random teammates in AOS, and cackling like he is high as a kite. Ah, I see. I'm like picturing an idea of who you're talking about. Because I'm like, okay, I know a couple streamers who do a lot of AOS and do yell a lot, and then like, but I won't say anything. I won't say I do think when it comes to, have you played any competitive games, Finny, by chance, like League of Legends, or you know, there's that one popular hero shooter, Marvel Rivals. I do think whenever it comes to like competitive stuff, you know, emotions can get really high, and you know, people can sometimes say things that they don't really mean. You know, like whenever people say like, oh, you know, I'm gonna kill you, right? Like death threats and whatnot. Most of the time they don't usually mean that. They're just frustrated, and again, high, their emotions are very high and they can't control them. And so I always like to be understanding of those people. They probably, you know, I have 2,000 hours on League since 2022. Oh, here we go. We're done. Just not what I wish to listen to you myself. No, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're not. As I mentioned before, like, you know, you'll meet people that you might not vibe with on the internet, whether it be, you know, people that you play with, or streamers that you don't vibe with. I know that there's some people who, maybe I shouldn't say. I think when you also become a content creator, you become very extremely mindful about saying things on the internet, because anything that you say can and will be used against you. That's what I learned. That's what I learned being on the internet for a little while now, is that you got to make sure that you don't say certain things. If I had to give an example of that, let's say, okay, so one of my viewers, they're not someone who puts themselves on the internet, right? They're just like a their viewer, and they were grinding, and it got kind of extreme in their situation. I won't go too much into like the detail of it, but essentially they had said something. So essentially, okay, so they were grinding at a grind spot, and you know, PvP happened, right? And so they were like fighting over the spot, and that viewer had said some unfortunate things. As I mentioned before, sometimes competitive stuff can make you say things that you don't mean. And so emotions were high, and they had said some not so nice things to the person, and the person had screenshotted what they said and posted it on like Reddit, and they were talking to me about how, oh my god, my life is over on BDO. I can't log back in. My reputation is ruined and stuff like that. And I told them, hey, like, you know, talk it out, like send them a message, be like, you know, I didn't mean to, like, just apologize that you didn't really mean to say. They did do that, and they did take down the posts, right? So like everything's good now. But yeah, that's an example of what had happened to, I don't know if some of you were here. Wispy was probably there. I don't know if they remember that person. Again, I won't go into details about who they are. But that's what had happened. So just make sure you guys, you know, don't say anything you might regret in the future, because anything that you say could be potentially used against you, and you might not, you know. You do remember? Yeah. Hey Rena, how are you? Oh my god, my Vel was gone. How long was my Vels off? Don't tell my teammates. Do I have any Vels? Oh, I can get some dust here. Spirit. Should double down. No, don't double down. No double downing. To the arms of your, I don't need a gun for me. Parts are too expensive. Please fix it the next maintenance. Thank you. Rita. Maybe you just don't hang out long enough to get the points. Some people have a lot of points. You gotta lurk. Lurk, lurk, lurk. We have a Behem thing. Guys. What stack do you think we'll get? What stack are we getting? 130, 130. Watch this, guys. 130. Easy 130 stack. Ready, and processing not going as planned. What the heck? And 130. Processing not going as planned. What the frick? Succeed. 130. It failed a third time? Ain't no way. I'm doing this right? This is this is the recipe. It's 20 crystals and the freaking 90. No, the lowest stack. No. What the frick? The hell? This game stinks. Land of morning light, put that away. Okay, let's go to our wizard and do our weekly. Alright guys, Bell 6, if anybody wants to do the weekly with me, we're gonna be fishing. Fishing. Get your weeklies out of the way. Do Bell in 06. Wait, are they doing guild bosses today? I think so. Maybe I should park my thing. Wispy, are they doing con into the rest of the guild bosses? I hate con, so I won't be there for con. But I'll be there for the other ones. The other ones are a lot easier. Con never gives me anything good. So I'll park my Woosa over at what do you call it? Mudster. Maybe if farts were cheaper, I'd hang out more. I don't think that would be the case. Just for the farts? Don't think so. Ba-da-dum-dum. Money, money, money. Must be funny in a rich man's world. I don't think my 37 destruction crystals are going to be sold. These are crystals not selling, guys. MIA California. Ah! Oh my god. Ava!
System says, the underscore Ava has
Ava, thank you so much
resubbed
for
for 8
the
months with
sub.
message 1 more month till
One
we will be
more.
parents.
Yes.
The underscore Ava, 8 months streak strong. Congrats on the soon to be parenthood. Prepare for sleepless nights, both from the
Thank
little one and
you.
streaming adventures. Best wishes for the journey ahead.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're just going to do our weekly here on our wizard. I checked my market, but it was your ding. Oh, yeah, my ding. Ding. Wispy, do you mind letting me know when we're starting the Mudster? And then I'll log over. I could probably just pay attention to the chat as well whenever they're starting that. California. Wait, is the weekly not resetting? Do these not... The quests aren't available. Do they not reset there? Does that mean the chili smelts aren't resetting as well? Oh. What about the daily up there? Is the daily up there resetting? I guess I don't have any weeklies. Oh, there is a daily here. Oh. Jay, is BDO worth coming back to? I love post Dosa. I don't know if I want to come back now that I gave TNL its good run. Oh. Well, I mean, the nice thing about BDO is that whenever you leave and come back, there's always like nice catch-up mechanics, and your progression is usually intact going forward. And so, yeah, I mean, I think it's always kind of, if you're looking for an MMO that will last you a very long time, BDO has been very consistent with that. Been very consistent with being a game to have that progression thing, keeping you going, keeping you busy, you know? What kind of other games do you usually play, Ava? Do you just mostly stick with MMOs, or do you play any like survival games, co-op games, competitive games? Yeah, guys, I don't think we have a weekly to do anymore, guys. It's done. It's not giving the quest unless the quests are unavailable. I mean, I just logged in, so it shouldn't they're not giving me any quests. Guess we do other dailies then. I mostly play either survival or city builder type games. Also, Monster Hunter Wild drops in a few weeks, so I don't want to get back into video knowing that I'm going to drop it once Wild drops. Oh. I see, I see. Well, again, whatever you decide, again, video will always still be around. And catch-up mechanics are always a thing, so the longer you take to come back, probably it'll be much easier to accomplish the goals you originally went to go for, right? Like they just recently gave away a free T10, so if you're working towards a T10, they'll give it out. I played video for like 3 to 4 years, and the last year I spent just hunting in London Moonlight. I effectively created a hunter Call of the Wild in BDO hunting. Oh. Well, the nice thing about BDO is that you can do whatever you want to progress. It is a sandbox MMO, so if hunting was your jam, definitely nothing wrong with spending your time with the content that you want to do. That's just kind of how it works. That's how it be. Warframe is also good at, yeah. I remember Futters was playing a lot of Warframe. He betrayed us. But yeah, definitely Monster Hunter Wilds. Ava, definitely. I kind of treat the Monster Hunter series as not like a game to play forever, but as like a nice like side game to enjoy. And MMOs have always been like my main game. I've never really had like another main game for a while other than MMOs. See, be the good girl. Don't feel 1,000 hours in MH Worlds. Oh sheesh. Yeah, I've spent quite a bit of time on it. How much? Let me see. MH World. 436 hours. Okay, not as high as I thought it would be. I thought it would be much higher, but that's still quite a bit of time spent. And most of those are active too. The first time. My favorite Warframe content creator used to do Monster Hunter. that's also another thing, is that sometimes we move on as well. If video is something that you want to put aside for now, that's okay. Yeah, definitely. I think the term worth it to come back can mean different things for different people, right? So for me, when it becomes like worth it, I speak video as a game that is very consistent in giving you things to do, right? Whereas other people might view worth it to come back as, you know, is there like new content to do, new pieces of gear to acquire and stuff like that, right? Just depends on what that worth it is for them. I think that worth it is a very subjective thing sometimes, can mean multiple things. For MMOs, I'd rather the progression time grind and not be RNG based system. So I have a love-hate relationship with BDO. I see. Well, I mean, at the same time, they do give you some other ways to progress without having RNG. You can reduce the total amount of RNG you have to do in BDO, right? There are options to guarantee an upgrade eventually. Yeah. And so, you know, I think recently is a good example of BDO going more towards that, which is like the pity system, right? You can technically eventually guarantee something if you fail enough, but there was also that chance of potentially just getting it right away. Additionally, you can buy a lot of items, right? You could buy a Pendebo, skip all the way to Nov, and then you have one enhancement level to go. So again, there are options to reduce the total amount of RNG you have to spend with the game. And that's like, you know, that's okay with me. But that might not be okay with other people, and that's okay, right? That's fine too if you agree or disagree with that method of progression, you know. I would have loved TNL if it wasn't like mandatory to play every day. Most of the grants are very boring. I did kind of have a bit of that feeling too, Finny, when I was playing TNL. I spent about 2 months in TNL, and it kind of felt like maybe it was just in the guild that I was in, but I did feel a lot of pressure to always be at certain events to make the best progression. And there was a lot of you know, time dedicated in order to upkeep a lot of the things to stay afloat. Whereas BDO, like once I came back to BDO, I felt a lot of that pressure lifted off of my shoulders because I didn't have so much time commitments needed in this game. Like I just log in, do what I want to progress, and then take a break, log out, go to bed, go to work, repeat. In TNL, it did feel like I have to do the things I wanted to, if I wanted to, because I wanted to experience a lot in TNL. And it felt like I couldn't experience the things I wanted to do if I didn't spend the time and committed like specific time stamps or time period, what's called? Sections of time. You know, I have to be online at this time to attend this event, to do this. And even that was definitely a fun time for a bit, but it got a little bit exhausting towards the end. Same in a WoW for you, Feral Kobold? Really? I haven't played WoW in a while. The last time I played WoW was back in when Legion first came out. I played for about a year, and you know, now that I think about it, so I was in a guild that kind of accommodated to my schedule, which is nice. And so again, it could just be in TNL. I just had joined a guild that really took up a lot of my time. Whereas in WoW, I didn't feel that as much because the guild I was in did not pressure me to do so many things to progress. We were kind of just going at our own pace and completed our content in our own pace. So we only raided like twice a week. So there was not too much pressure other than those that period of time. And we were able to get through all the content in Legion, just raiding twice a week, which was really, really nice. Especially, and I was still going to school during that time, so. Did they start Mudster yet? I think I didn't. I finished all my horse. Well, I can do the horse daily here. How long have you played WoW, Feral Kobold? Are you a WoW veteran? Newer to WoW? Same amount in TNL. I'm taking a pause until the new expansion comes out, and then I'm going to be more casual with the grind. Sounds like a plan. I mean, whatever we choose to do with our time, Ava. I've said this before when I was playing TNL. People were like, "Oh, like are you quitting BDO for TNL?" And I had always explained, "Hey, like I'm having fun with TNL now. So I'm going to be playing TNL right now since I'm having fun with it. And then when I'm not having fun with TNL, then I'm going to play something else. And in this case, I'm having fun with BDO right now, so I'm playing BDO. So again, whatever we use our time with, it's worth it if we're having fun with the time that we spend, right? It's definitely like don't do something that you're not having fun with, right? So I'm looking that's why I'm not looking forward to. Oh, you're not looking forward to BNS Neo. Really? Is it because there's going to be a lot of homework, as you mentioned earlier, Eric, to BNS Neo? Not in terms of long years, but I was playing semi-professionally, competitively, and it was like a full-time job. Oh, professionally, competitively. Oh, like you were on like a WoW team or something, Feral Cobalt? What kind of team was it? What was it? Professionally? Oh man. Because when I think of professionally, like you were like on a team, you had like a manager. Sounds fancy. Competed in TGP, MDI, and did the MDI Mythic Dungeon Invitational. I used to watch that. Even after I had quit WoW, I used to watch some of the MDI tournaments because that was like my jam. Because I love PvE content, and I didn't do anything like crazy with Mythic Plus dungeons, but it was just like a really good time for me and my casual group of guildies to push like Mythic Plus keys during the Legion expansion. It was such a good time. And so the Mythic Dungeon Invitationals are like, oh my god, like the crazy strats they have sometimes in those. I actually clicked to close my browser and it asked, do you want to close 116? Vinny, I may have figured out why your computer crashes sometimes. I may have, it might be related to the 116 browser tabs that you have open of why sometimes your computer is crashing. I'm just gonna put that out there, so. Because I remember yesterday we're like, oh my god, BDO is crashing my computer. Are you sure it's BDO, or are you not? Are you sure it's not the 116 tabs that you had? You know what I mean? I'm the same way, super enjoying just chilling and doing PvE and BDO now. But I gotta lurk while I get ready for work. Enjoy the stream. All right, fellow Cobalt, thank you so much for hanging out and stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. I feel like I want to start more conversations with you about like, oh my god, professionally. I'm like wondering what else you guys did professionally, because not to say that like I don't imagine myself getting into anything like professional, like a professional team or whatnot for like video games, but it would be cool to imagine, and it'd be like having someone on stream to have a conversation about this would be really interesting one day. So but thank you again for stopping by. Have a good day at work, Feral Cobalt. Make sure to drive safe, eat healthy, Only game it happens. I only play a lot. I play a lot with wiki games, so I got a billion tabs anyways. Wiki games. What do you mean by wiki games? I play a lot of wiki games. Huh? What are wiki games? I'm trying to imagine what you mean. Is it like the Wikipedia? Google? Oh, like you're looking up guides and whatnot. I see. Doo, doo. Well, what games are those, Vinny? What kind of games have you been playing that you have to have a guide for? Monterey, Stardew Valley, Genshin builds, Warframe weapon builds. I see. Okay. No, yeah, I actually Minecraft was also a big culprit. Now that I think about it, Vinny. For the last couple months, back in December, I think it was December, we started playing on the Minecraft server, but I had to look up a bunch of stuff about all like the modded content in Minecraft. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. I feel like I should keep all the essence of devourings. Use them for stacks, you know. Is all it takes. I'm in love with me. Possibility. I'm in love with me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's have a cinematic view of our guildies here. Snipe some tabs. Now I got it 61. Like 5 or 6 tabs is too much for me, Foodie. Like that's too many tabs. I sometimes I forget what those like 5-6 tabs are too. Possibility. Falling in love with me. Possibility. It only took 1.7 gigs of RAM with the 166. Oh, I see. Well, I don't know how computers work. I just know that if you have too much of something, it can cause issues with your computer, you know? And if your computer is crashing, you know, probably your computer is telling you something, right? Your computer is saying, hey, I don't agree with something that you're running right now. Stop it. Updated drivers and did a clean install. Okay, okay. Hopefully that works then. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Do do. Oh, this song is from Alien Stage. Have you guys seen Alien Stage? So good. Do do. It's not like a series. Well, I guess it is a series, but um, it's an artist that had created a story, very interesting premise. Um, but it's kind of like a tournament arc kind of story, but with music. And essentially, the premise is that Earth and humanity has been enslaved by aliens, and the aliens took the humans and were essentially um, pitting them against each other for entertainment in music battles or like song battles or whatever. And so each round is like a music video, right? You got round one, round two, etc., until you get to the finals. And whoever has the least amount of points dies. They kill them off until you reach the top. Do, 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 do. Dude, I play a game where cats take over the world. They have some pretty good promos for it. If you guys read any manhwa, the artist does art in very manhwa style art. And so Alien Stage promo. Was it this one? Here, playlist. Was it this one? Yes. This one's so good. The art is so good. Whoever did the art for this, she's so talented. They're so talented. And so this is pretty much like all they do. They have almost 2 million subscribers from this series that they had created. And so look at this, guys. So this is a promo for like the top three contestants of this season, and apparently there's been like 52 or something seasons. So this has been going on for quite a long time in this universe. And so you get so much, even though there's like not a lot of content, you get so much story just because of all the little details, which is kind of crazy. Do you have a question? Can you help my friend set up her VTuber thingy? It's been 4 years. What kind of VTube model does she have? Tinglebots. Is it 2D, 3D? Because they have different ways of setting it up. There's different ways to set it up. And how is there like computer setup? What kind of hardware does she have for the VTuber stuff? Does she have a phone, webcam? And you think it's 2D? I see. Does she have the like appropriate files for it? iPhone and a beast for a PC. Oh, sheesh. Then she's probably going to be using a program called VTube Studio, Tingle. And so, how does she do her tracking in terms of, oh, you said a phone, right? Because I have a very specific setup for tracking for my phone. What kind of phone is it as well? Is it an iPhone or Android? Because there's different programs for iPhone and Android as well. Unfortunately, there's like all those different factors. Is this her first time doing VTubing? Thingamabot? iPhone? Okay, then she probably wants to use a program called well, I use a program called VBridger, which I think might work. And so on the PC, you want to get VBridger and VTube Studio, and then on your phone, you want to pick up iFacial Mocap. So make sure that they have those programs. And then you'll need a way, I think it should tell you like what kind of IP address to connect, because it'll be connected wirelessly with your phone. How much treasure are you getting from Dylan's too for 1 hour? Usually around 8,500, Kevin. 8,500 is what I usually make per hour with the groups that I'm in. This is with a yellow, or level 2 loot scroll. And then I'm trying to think of what else you need set up. Has she streamed before, Tinglebots? Because not only do you need to set up your VTuber, but you also need to set up everything for streaming as well. I'm assuming she's using it to stream, right? Using the VTuber model for streaming. Should I play whatever class I want, or do I have to play meta if I want to PvP? Both is the answer to that. Zonks, is that you should pick a class you like, and if you want to perform well in PvP, you kind of have to play the meta classes to perform well. Of course, you can perform well on a non-meta class, but you have a significantly bigger advantage if you do play a meta class, Zonks. So that's just kind of how the way the game works, is that there's going to be classes who are better than others. That's just how it would be. But I personally always recommend playing a class that you enjoy, because if you're gonna spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours on a class, might as well be on one that you enjoy playing, in my personal opinion. So maybe, okay, so here's what I would advise for you, Zonks, is so categorize it in 3 sections, okay? First section is performance, second section is playstyle, third section is aesthetics. And then see what you prioritize the most, right? So performance is, you know, how well does it do in PvE, how well does it do in PvP, right? And then playstyle is it melee, is it ranged, is it fast, is it slow? Is it low APM, high APM, right? And the third one, aesthetics, how does it look? How do the skills look, you know? Is it a magic class? Is it a melee class? Is it a spell blade? You know, is it a assassin type class? Is, you know? And then once you figure out those 3 aspects and then figure out what you prioritize the most, then maybe you could narrow down your choices based on those 3 factors of aesthetics, playstyle, and performance. You know what I mean? I play Awakening Wizard as a main to grind. Is that good compared to Woosa? Yeah, I would say Awakening Wizard is a great class to be grinding with. Very, you know, easy, performs pretty well. In comparison to Woosa, I would say they're about the same. Maybe I would personally lean Woosa a little bit higher just because of her mobility. I would say Woosa's mobility is a little bit better than Wizard for grinding. So in places where you have to get from pack to pack pretty quickly, you know, she can do that really, really well. Whereas Wizard, you kind of just have teleport and then you run to the next pack or something like that. A lot of endgame spots too, though, just stand still. So Awakening Wizard might perform better in that sense for those spots. Maybe in party grinds in, you know, Ataraxian Dungeon or Olin's Valley, perhaps Awakening Wizard might perform a little bit better just because of the party utility, and you don't have to move as much. So it's definitely a great class in comparison to Woosa. Nothing wrong with Awakening Wizard. You can't, tagging is a lot cheaper now, Kevin. So, you know, if you want to try out Woosa, now's the time. Now's the time while it's cheap. Just the whole play Zerk or caster thing, if you want to PvP, doesn't sound good to me. I see. Well, there's other like really good PvP class here. Oh, here's a good kind of, I don't know if barometer is the right word, but to get an idea of what classes have been performing really well is if you go to the Arena of Solaire rankings. Zerker is definitely, you know, one of the better classes right now in Arena Solaire. But you can get an idea of what classes are performing well in PvP based on Arena Solaire. Just keep in mind this is like the Arena of Solaire mode and not all types of content, whether it be Node Wars or, you know, because you know, 3v3s is very different from Node Wars, right? It's very different dynamic. So some classes might perform better in Arena Solaire, and some classes might perform better in Node Wars or large scale, right? And so put that into your factors of things to go for. But what kind of playstyle do you like, Zonks? Maybe you could find a class here, you know, that you might enjoy based on your preferred playstyle. If you like a more Spellblade type of playstyle, I think Awakening Nova might fit you. If you prefer more of a caster type playstyle, I think Awakening Dosa might actually might appeal better to you. If you prefer more of an assassin type playstyle, maybe Tamer or Ninja might be better for you. I kind of want to say Deadeye kind of plays the assassin role as well, right? I feel like she might be, I feel like we can also categorize her as kind of an assassin for Deadeye, right? So Deadeye, at least Akari is there any other Deadeyes here? Oh, there's Norelio too. Oh. I'll have her come over to stream because I'm texting her, so there is a delay. I see. Oh, she's having issues with it, and the methods I know aren't working for her. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, she can DM me on Discord, and then maybe we could, I can get more detail of how to help her with her setup. Single mods. I started a new character. I wonder who to use the new Patrigos on. I see. Well, leveling up is not that bad nowadays. So even if you don't have the Patrigos, like leveling up a new class is super easy nowadays. There's a lot of people that also, like, if you're trying to power level too, usually people don't really care about their XP very much. So if you want your character power leveled, you can ask guildies or ask anybody who's like grinding Gyphins or something like that. Hey. Choosing between 3 different classes. Have you tried the tagging system yet, Finny? With this function here? Because again, at your AP DP level, the tagging system should be kind of free. Like, you probably don't need to use very many Marnie fuels in comparison to me. I use 39 whenever I need to copy over, and so for you, you probably only use like less than 10 or something. So. It's just a little bit annoying whenever you know, there's a lot of loading screens whenever you need to untag and tag. You have to like get all the XP, right? Make sure you grab all the XP, unequip all like the items. So. Another thing to consider as well, Tingobots, is that whenever you're running VTuber programs, they're kind of heavy on the CPU or like it's very computer intensive. as well. So I don't know what games your friend is playing as well, but make sure to factor in the games that they play, because if they're playing a computer intensive game, the V2 programs might not enjoy it, you know. So they'll have to like optimize and find a nice balance between you know, visual fidelity and performance across all the programs, because I'm not just running the game and OBS. I'm also running you know, programs for OBS, stream programs, programs for the stream programs, VTuber programs, programs for the VTuber programs, etc., etc. And so there's a lot of things running in the background that my computer has to handle. Thankfully, I do have a decent computer to be able to handle all that, but I didn't just turn all those programs and then just be done with it. I had to do hours and hours and hours of finding the right balance for everything, like optimizing my settings for Windows, optimizing my settings for the game, right? Because BDO is like, you know, I think most people can attest to BDO not being the most optimized game out there. So you have to do a lot of out of game things to make sure BDO is running smoothly, right? If you've ever, you know, done any of that stuff, right, to make sure you have, you know, good FPS, etc., etc. And so if you're adding VTuber programs on top of that, then yeah. Because when I first started using my VTuber programs for like 2D and stuff, my programs would just lag. And so I had to make sure I had to lower some stuff for my game and my OBS stuff so that my VTuber programs can also have a chance to breathe. Hello Kitty Adventure, Call of Duty and Fortnite. Ah. Yeah, I'm not too sure on those games. Not too sure on those games, single mods. I mean, the only way to find out is to have everything running and see if everything's running smoothly, and if not, then you make adjustments accordingly, right? Yeah, 4090 i9 14900K out. Yeah, so a very, very good computer, but even so, single bots, even so, I think a lot of people underestimate, like they just focus on hardware and stuff, right? And if they are not like well versed in sort of like the tech stuff, I don't know how well versed she is in tech stuff. I had to like learn all this like hours and hours of self searching of things to make my game and everything run smoothly, because my specs are like fairly good as well. Like this one, I feel like my specs are fairly good. Not to say that they're as good as hers, but I would say like mine's like nothing to scoff at as well. Like it's decent for the budget I had set for myself, but optimizing is just as important as well, right? Not just hardware stuff, you know. I had to like play around with like undervolting stuff for my CPU, so things like temperatures are running smoothly, etc., etc. I don't know if she's ever looked into like overclocking stuff. I do a little bit of, I don't know if it's considered overclocking, but enabling certain motherboard settings for like XMP and stuff like that. I don't know if anybody is familiar with that, but I think that's also a little bit of a form of safe overclocking. So it pushes the hardware a little bit further. When you mentioned that she's having issues, what can you give me any more information on that? Single months. Like, what are the issues? And I guess if I had to give an example of an issue, is it not connecting? Like, is her tracking, is her iPhone not connecting with her programs on her computer for tracking? Is it like lagging? Is that the issue? Is it etc., etc.? Because it's a little bit hard for me to provide help if I don't have all the details that I need, you know? She can't play another game while she has a studio program also running. She can't transfer file to her phone to put VTuber on the phone. She can. Okay, so she can't play another game while she has that studio program. I'm thinking that she's not, because you don't put your VTuber files on your phone. Tinkabots. At least the way that I do it. All of your VTuber stuff is PC. And your phone is just for tracking. You don't, I don't use VTube Studio on my phone. I use a program to track my face on my phone, and I send that data to the program, to like VTube Studio. And so it basically just tracks my face for VTube Studio on my computer rather than using VTube Studio directly on the phone. Maybe there's like, you know, a different method that does do that. I'm not familiar with that, but that's how I do my setup, is that I just have my phone purely for facial tracking and send that facial tracking data to my programs on my computer, which makes it a lot more accurate, in my opinion, versus most other methods. So, you know, I can, like, I would say like my facial, like, this is what I mean by like facial tracking, is that if I move my mouth, like I can I can move my cheeks. I can do like a puff. I can puff up my cheeks and it'll puff up my VTuber cheeks, you know? Stuff like that. That's what I mean by I'm just using the facial tracking on my phone. Of course that has to be set up rig wise by the artists rigging the art up, rigging the model. Trying to get her to message you, but she's taking a bit of time to reply. I see. Oh my god, I'm dying. Help. I actually had I don't know if you were there when I was explaining this story as well, Tinglebots, but I had a friend who also wanted to be a VTuber, but she literally quit after like a week because she was very frustrated with all of the like tech stuff that she had to do. Like she was ready to be a VTuber, but she was not ready to be a streamer. And to do all the streamer stuff, there's a lot of tech stuff required. And so I'm getting like deja vu right now with that situation, because I remember also helping that one individual with so much like tech stuff, and after all that time spent with helping her, she just ended up quitting, and that was really sad. So I'm getting a little bit of deja vu from this moment. She's been streaming for years. Oh, okay, good, because the individual that I was talking about never streamed in her life. Never did content creation. She just saw VTubing and wanted to do VTubing herself, and you know, she paid for a very expensive model. And it doesn't even get used anymore, unfortunately. So you're saying I could because I'm studying ICT. What is ICT? What's ICT? she's just not tech savvy, and I'm not there IRL to do it for her. Okay, I would say that my advice for anyone really planning to stream is it's nice to have someone do it for you, but it's also really important to know how to do it yourself as well. So if you are getting someone to help you set up stuff computer wise, I find that just knowing what they're doing helps you a lot in the long run for figuring out any issues you might have, especially if you're not there, right? Because you just said you're not there to help her do it for her, right? So in that case, like in that situation where the person that did help you with all the setup is not there, then you actually have an idea of, you know, if you know how to do it yourself, is how to help yourself, right? But it's just, you know, definitely it can be very frustrating if you're not tech savvy. And I would say that I'm not a very tech savvy person as well. Like when I was doing all, like when I was building my own computer, like learning how to build my own computer, the amount of like homework that I did to do that, that was a lot of effort put in to not only just research what parts I need, but to put it all together, right? Again, I'm not a very tech, like when I was learning how to do learning what parts to pick up, people were like, oh yeah, you should get the 3070, or you should get like the 3090, and you should get like the 4070 or whatnot. And like, what is that? Why are you just telling me numbers? Can you tell me what the heck you mean by that? Like, I didn't know what they were referring to was a graphics card, right? Because naturally, right, 4090s graphics card, you know. And then people would be like, oh yeah, oh, you should get the 7800. Oh, what's a 7800? And they're like, oh, it's a CPU. You don't know that? You know, stuff like that, right? Right, the Ryzen CPU and stuff like that, right? That all that lingo, right? All that jargon, computer jargon. I had to slowly learn that myself. That was like during stream. Like my chat was very helpful and all that stuff. Were you there, Salt Spider? Yeah. Salt Spider can attest if they were there. They were. I remember I was talking with like Joe Bell, Crims, all of my chat about like what kind of computer parts I would want for building and stuff like that. Jay, are you planning to complete the portrait stuff anytime soon? I did do quite a bit of it yesterday in Inikoi share. We're actually almost done. How many do I have completed right now? Which one are you missing for you, Inokoi? Because I can prioritize some classes for you based on what's missing. And so I think I did like 6 or 7 yesterday that I added. Were you there as well, Tingobots, when I was building my computer? Yeah. There was a lot of like self-learning and self-teaching, and I'm so glad that I did ask those questions, and I'm so glad that I did do a lot of homework, because now that I did do that stuff, like before I would be extremely terrified of opening up my computer and messing up something. But for me to like build my own computer, and like I had an issue with my computer a little while back, which was my thermal paste. My thermal paste was not on properly. And if I didn't do all that homework and didn't do it myself, I would be terrified to like fix it myself. But because I did do that, I was able to get it fixed. I took out the CPU again, you know, unbolted everything, cleaned out the thermal paste with proper, you know, isopropyl alcohol, you know, and then reapplied the new thermal paste, and that fixed all of my temperature issues and stuff like that. And so it's just super, super helpful to just do a little, again, I'm not a tech savvy person. I just do a lot of homework. It's how you started your villain era. Oh, is this my villain era? Is this my villain era? I always go with the stance of giving people advice on a particular topic, expect them to know nothing, and explain it like that. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. If you're ever trying to explain something, always do it in, I think the term is layman's terms, right? Always try to explain it in a way with the assumption that they don't have any knowledge on it, because that's usually the case, is that they probably aren't familiar with that topic. And so explaining it in a way that would be a lot more relatable and understandable to the, with more common language, right, would make things understandable easier, I suck at explaining things. I'm more like, watch me do it, and if you have a question, ask that moment. Ooh, I see. Well, another thing is she interested in doing so as well? Is that I can totally understand if, if they're not interested in learning, they just want somebody to do the work for them, right? And et cetera, et cetera. That's okay as well if that's her goal, right? If that's their goal, is to they just want somebody to get it done so they don't have to think about it, not have to worry about it. Nothing wrong with that either. But I do think from experience, from all the things that I've done so far for streaming and being online and putting myself out there, is that it's so beneficial to just know a little bit, know something about the back end, right? The background stuff that's happening, whether it be tech stuff or like hardware stuff or like programs and whatnot to be running, or tools to utilize. It's just so beneficial to know that stuff yourself, going forward. Because if the person that had helped you is not there to help you, it's just a really frustrating time. And I was very frustrated in the past when my computer broke down and I didn't know what to do, and I needed to get something done. I didn't know 2D and 3D models had different setups. Yeah. They have different programs to use because the files for rendering the image is different, right? 2D and 3D are different types of rendering. And so you need different programs to render those files. So for 3D, usually people use VC Face is a very popular one for 3D models. And then for 2D, generally VTube Studio. There's other programs out there that is good for 2D as well. But I think VTube Studio is the most common one. Okay, let me just this. Because I don't know what you do or do not know, is it easier to go to baseline of we are both idiots and I'm just idiot that knows next topic, let me build from that. Yeah, starting from a, it's important to, like, whenever we're talking with each other, right? It's important to understand each other. And so if you are speaking in ways that does not convey or deliver the information to the other person in an understandable way, then you might as well be saying nothing, right? If you're trying to teach somebody or talk to somebody about doing this or that or learning about this or that topic, if you speak in a way that does not make it understandable to them, you might as well just not be speaking at all, because that would be like pretty much equivalent to that, so I gave her a Discord and Twitch link and just wanted to see if she does either one. I see. It's like the difference between PNG and GIF, different file formats. Yeah, different formats require different ways of dealing with it. And calling me out, no, I'm not speaking about you specifically, Tinglebots. I'm just explaining it in a way that to be more understandable with explaining things, right? You need to make sure that when you're explaining things, it needs to be understandable to another person. And so teacher just said if you can't explain it, so the average Joe can understand it, you don't know it well enough. Or I mean, I guess that could be a way to view it as well. That could be a way to view it as well. Because I do think that if you just learn something and regurgitate the information in that way, I feel like, I feel like the knowing something and understanding something are two different things, I would say, right? Because when you truly understand something, you can explain it in many different ways. But if you just know something and you just regurgitate the same information and the same words out, that's different, right? But if you understand it, then you can explain it in multiple ways for another person to understand it too, you know? But I'm going to go use the washroom. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 2 minutes. Hello? I'm back. A lot of people are at that point, and for most topics, if it's very specific, it's hard to get back at that hump, but that's just being human. All in all, yeah. All of us have a different capacity of learning, right? We all learn at a different pace. Do. There we go. Okay, I think that's it. There we go, and potatoes. All right, we're good. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but we'll be fine. Maybe I should use Corrupteds here, just to kill the minions a little bit faster. I kind of feel like sometimes I can't use my soul. What's it called? Soul shower? Maybe not soul shower, but the flow ability. Soul shock. That's what it is. It's a little bit slow. Soul shower, you mean a spirit cleanse? Oh. Yes. Yeah. That's exactly what I mean. Single bonds, yeah. What's a shower? For some strange reason, I forgot when I started playing this game. Well, you shower to cleanse yourself from the impurities of life, you know? Very important. Ooh, Essence of Devouring already. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Oh, Hyuka, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm between making my next character tamer, Mystic, or Deadeye. Deadeye is probably the one I want least, but she looks so good. Yeah, she's performing really, really well right
I
now.
don't know what came over me.
Subject, we're just doing some DSR. Doing some DSR. What's up with you? How long does Line of Morning like questline take? If you're already familiar with doing quests, probably like 3, 4, 5 hours, depending on how fast you take. There is some there's some dialogue you can like speed through. Before you couldn't. Before you had like be forced to watch everything, but right now I think you can speed through some of the cinematics and the dialogue, right? I'm wondering to make Awakening Tamer. Oh. Definitely been really good in AOS at least. Awakening Tamer. I'm a C8 gloves, so I need to do it soon to get gloves. I see, I see. Still important to do anyways. Besides the gloves, it gives you 2 additional crystal slots as well. So good to get out of the way. Yes, the journals too. Share the message, but hasn't replied. I'm gonna make some dinner. Her name is She Carnage on Discord and Twitch. She's so AFK. Thanks for helping, Jay, even if you're a raccoon. Yeah, no worries. Single bots, of course. I always like to compare VTubers to, if you guys are familiar with D&D, to mind flayers. If you guys don't know, mind flayers cannot reproduce. They have to procreate. And the only way for them to procreate is to stick little mind flare tadpoles into people's brains. Same thing with VTubers. We gotta plant that seed and make other VTubers. We can't reproduce. We gotta convert them. Ooh, Longhorn got an oct. Let's go, Longhorn. Dude, I love D&D. I've actually never played like D&D pen and paper before. I have played D&D type games like Baldur's Gate. Very, very fun. Is it worth to waste 200 enhanced chance to have 10.5% chance to earn 10 bill? Ooh. I think you've started your BDO journey, Vinny. Gambling is what you're asking me, right? Is it worth it to gamble? And the answer is always yes. Gambling is good, guys. We want to risk it for the biscuit. I'm so happy. You're learning, Finny. Gambling is... Okay, Garnia. Okay, it's also... Gamble, gamble, gamble. It's never a waste if you succeed, you know what I mean? Just gamble in moderation. Oh. I did some online D&D with my own custom stuff, but my friends were just add him to the group, and then we had 10 billion people from... Okay, hold on. I feel like I'm dyslexic a bit. We're just add him to the group, add him, and then we had 10 billion people from a billion different time zones, and no one tried to figure out when it's fine. Coordinating grouping up, I see. No, yeah, it's definitely probably the hardest part about D&D is finding time to play it. So very, very important. Same thing with BDO too, is it's very important that if you're going to do party content or group content in BDO, is that you plan ahead. Very, very important to plan ahead. It makes grouping up significantly easier if you plan ahead. Oh, that's where I can put Soul Shock, I think. Is right after that combo. Okay. No, we didn't even try to ask when it's fine. Yeah, who was the... I'm assuming it was somebody else, like, coordinating and hosting your sessions. Definitely, I think that that person, whoever's, you know, trying to organize everything, should be the one who is prioritizing planning ahead. I feel like that goes with any group-oriented thing. Not to say that you can't have a successful, you know, just pick-up group or whatnot. But it's just significantly easier for everybody by just coordinating a time. Oh, you were the one organizing it. Oh. Anytime is fine. I don't think that's the best way to approach that for group stuff, Finny. It's not... I find it's a lot more... like, whenever I'm doing group stuff, say, hey, I'm going to do it at this time. Are you available during this time? If not, find someone else, right? That's kind of just how... That's how it goes for getting stuff down. Is that you gotta set down a right time. Any time is like less useful. If I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but saying any time is less useful than saying a specific time. It's much more difficult. It might seem like easier to say any time, which it is. It's easier to say any time. But if you aren't specific about when you want to group up, then that makes it a lot harder for everybody else, I find. Same thing with, like, let's say you're ordering a drink at a bar, right? And you say, yeah, can you get me anything? Like, you know, to the bartender. Like, you know, I want to order a drink. I'm fine with anything. That is actually making the bartender's job a lot harder if you don't tell them specifically what you want. Because if they give you something that you don't like, then it's a lose, right? It's lose for them, lose for you. You don't have a drink that you like, then you know the service is like less. You know they weren't able to give you what you wanted, and it's like tougher for everybody. So try to be always specific with what you want, and it'll make it easier for everybody. And if they're not available at that time, then you know you find somebody who is available at that time, right? That's my advice for you for grouping up. Grouping up with either D&D or like in-game stuff is you find people available. Adjusting around each other is okay too if it's planned, like you really want to do it with these specific people, but it's not gonna always pan out, right? Life gets in the way, and that just happens, right? You're not available at this or that time, and you just gotta move on from that. Hi Luna, hi. Was Israel always 310? I think so. I'm pretty sure. And as you mentioned before, right, Vinny, right, you literally said before, like I couldn't find people to, you got no one to play with. Is that what is what you had typed earlier, right? And so, you would have had a much easier time finding people to play with if you do it in the different method that I had suggested, which is make sure you say a specific time, and then if those people aren't available at that time, then you find someone else, right? So that's just the way it is sometimes. And I used to be like that as well, Vinny. Like I used to be somebody who was like, oh, if I just say like I'm fine with anything. Same thing with like going in restaurants. Like my parents would always be frustrated with me because I would say like, oh, anything is fine. And whenever I'm like, you know, they want me to order food, I'm good with anything. I always noticed that they always felt a little bit, I don't know what the right word was, but all I can say is that when I started ordering specific things, whenever we went out for dinner and stuff, they were much happier with me picking something rather than just saying anything. They were a lot more relieved. How much is your average trash load per hour at DSR? Never really tracked that kind of stuff, Luna. I'm not too sure. But it's not very high. All I can say is that. I'm not really playing a meta class over here. I'm just grinding with a class that I enjoy. I'm trying Maggie right now. She's not as bad as I thought. Yeah. Definitely you'll get a much better understanding of classes once you get to try it out, right? Seeing is different as well. Right? Don't knock it till you try it, essentially. And that was the same for me with Deadeye, is that I was like, oh, this class looks really cool. And she is. She is a really cool class. But once I tried her out, not my cup of tea. Even though I know she performs really, really well. Performance-wise. Just the playstyle was like, Same thing with Nova. Nova was actually, I was so close to rolling to Nova, guys. I loved Nova's aesthetics, and her design looked really, really cool. And then I tried her out, and her playstyle was like, womp womp. I actually would have been a Nova main if she did have a playstyle that I enjoyed. Wagyu is more PvP. Yeah, it's definitely much more popular in PvP than Suck right now, especially in Arena Solaire. But I wouldn't say it's like bad at grinding. I failed the 10 bill enchant. What were you enhancing, Vinny? You could also view it as, hey, +1 stack to your 200 stack that you could use for something else. Oh, the Orkin Rad bed? I see, I see. Well, at least it wasn't anything more expensive. How much are Ted Orkin Rads anyways? Because in reality, you didn't lose, you didn't lose 10 bill. You lost the tet, right? Which is, I don't know what's the tet's worth. 1 bill? Yeah, then that's all that you lost was 1 bill, right? So not too bad. Copium is insane. You have much to learn, Finny, is all I have to say to you. You have much to learn about video. You're just getting started. I play mobile gacha games. I know what gambling is. I don't know if I can compare BDO to a mobile gacha game. I feel like they're kind of like apples and oranges. And again, I've been playing the game for a very long time. Almost 6 years now, and I'm trying to find the right words to explain it, but I don't think gacha games is a good way to compare BDO to in terms of the experience. It's a very, very different experience. Maybe the act of risking for reward is, can be more comparable, but in BDO, it scales up. It scales really high, and Orkin Rat is the least of your worries is what I'm trying to say. So there's not much. I'm saying is that there's not much copium to be had with Orc and Rat is what I'm trying to say. Like there, you're just scratching the surface of what the potential of BDO has in terms of what you can do. Again, I'm trying to be very careful with my words here. But be prepared. Strap in. If you plan to play BDO for a very long time, strap in. Because there's a lot of people who can't handle it. They forget. I think I've had this conversation before too. I don't know if you were there, but I always talk about how a lot of people forget the risks. They know they only focus on the rewards, but they forget about the risk. They forget about what being unlucky is. It's like they block it out of their memory. BDO is a lot like a strap-on. You know, I never thought about it that way, Kairos, but I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna steal that. That's actually, I feel like I felt that before. I feel like all of us here who have been playing BDO for a long time has experienced that before. in some form. You know. Experience what? Tinglebots, do you know what a strap-on is? Hi, She Carnage. Oh, Tinglebots, is this the person that you were mentioning that needed VTuber help? Hi, hello. Welcome, welcome. What is can you give me a little bit more details on what you're having trouble with in setting it up? Is it like connection issues? Is your like phone not connecting? I think Tinglebots mentioned you had a phone to utilize for like facial tracking for your facial tracking hardware and stuff like that. Is it like not connecting? Is it like lagging or something? I sure love when the game wants me to summon the Black Spirit, but it won't let me do it until I disconnect and reconnect. What? It's not letting you talk to your Black Spirit? Oh. But at least you've learned very quickly that relogging is a good way to fix a lot of things. I noticed that relogging fixes a lot of things in BDO for some reason. The good old turn things off and turn things back on trick. I got my character on my phone all set up. I don't know how to put my character in OBS. Okay, so you're using VTube Studio? Are you using VTube Studio, Carnage? Because the way that I have it set up is that I have VTube Studio on my computer, and I purely just use my phone for like tracking my face, and so it's just an easy, you know, game capture source on OBS, and then you just, you know, take out the other background stuff. So maybe I would advise trying out that method where instead of putting your character on your phone, you would use VTube Studio on your PC. I believe, do you use Steam? There's the VTube Studio should be on Steam. And then try to connect your phone to VTube Studio. There should be a method in order to do that. I use a very specific program called VBridger, and I don't know. I don't know how intricate your model is for that stuff, because the rigging artist has to implement all of like the VBridger. Well, I guess he doesn't have it implemented. As long as you have the basic parameters for the facial movement, you should be able to use VBridger as well. And the program I use is iFacial Mocap, which I think it does have a you do have to like pay for iFacial Mocap. Is it? Let me see how much it is. Unless there's like there might be a free version of it that you could utilize, but I did pick up the paid version just to simplify things. Jay, I need you to work on the class portraits, please. Which one do you want me to prioritize, Inokoi? Is there a specific class that you need finished, and then I can work on those first? $5 in the app store. Yeah, it's not very expensive. Yeah. The fail was worth it, so I can use the 200 one stack for Debonek. Yeah, I mean, anything that you fail, you increase your stack, and that increases your chances for something else, right? So Striker, yeah, okay, I can do Striker next. Okay, I'll prioritize that. As any other classes I can you want me to prioritize? But yeah, She Carnage, the VTube Studio, it's because if you have it on your phone, I think that might be mostly used for, I don't know, phone streams is what I'm thinking, because there needs to be a way for you to render your model to OBS, and the easiest way is, again, a game capture device for the VTube Studio program. And if you have VTube Studio on your phone, I'm like thinking, how do you do that? And so the way I do it is that I have VTube Studio on my computer, and then I just use my phone for connecting it with the facial tracking movement, and that kind of fixes a lot of issues. So that would be my advice for you, is install VTube Studio on your computer and try to follow the instructions in connecting it with your phone, like the facial tracking for the phone. And again, the program I use for facial tracking is called iFacial Mocap on the iPhone. And then the program to connect it to VTube Studio on your computer is called VBridger. So those are the three programs I mainly use. Again, there might be other ways to do it. That's just the way it works for me. Works out for me. So recap: install VTube Studio and VBridger on computer, and install iFacial Mocap on the iPhone. And then if you need help with connecting, I feel like it should be pretty straightforward. iFacial Mocap should give you an IP address for you to input into VBridger, and then there's like a big giant connect button. And then you connect that with VTube Studio. Should be plenty of tutorials as well on YouTube if you need like a visual of how to do it. I know for me personally, I'm more of a visual thinker. Like just seeing things in front of me helps me learn a lot faster than just like reading it like from a manual and stuff like that. Reading instructions on a manual. I always learn so much better when I can see it in front of me. Is this your first time getting into VTubing stuff, She Carnage? Are you new to the VTubing world? Any particular reason why you started to do VTubing? Look into VTubing? I know for me it was a cool way to do content, because I'm not too particularly fond of you know, putting myself out there, you know, me myself and I on the internet. And I feel like VTubing is a really cool way to express yourself in ways that you would be less comfortable expressing than if you were to be a face cam streamer, you know, especially as an introverted person myself. I feel like I've learned so much on just social interactions through VTubing. Jay is shy? I'm very shy, yes. I kind of want to say that the total amount of words that I've said in my entire life have been more words than I've spent growing up than when I was streaming. Like streaming, like in the time that like in the 2 years that I've been streaming, I've probably said more words than the rest of my life, really. I joke about this all the time, where I say that, you know, growing up, I've been called a very, very quiet Christian boy. I grew up Catholic Christian, and that is very much true. I don't really speak. I kind of just only speak when there's something to be said. I don't go out of my way to make small talk, to have conversations, etc., etc. I kind of just do. If I need to do something or say something to, you know, if I'm gonna buy something at a store, like, oh, can I order this, etc., etc., order the combo A, etc., etc. That's all I say. I don't say anything else. So rambling is a new experience for me. Rambling on stream is a new experience for me. I don't really ramble IRL. I learned how to ramble online. You have 20 strikers in Okoi? Ooh. Are you sure you want to use the same portrait for all of them? Do you use some for boss alts? Because you should probably use some boss portraits for those boss alts. I love them all equally. I see, I see. I didn't want to cook, so I'm just eating turkey sausages. Oh. Like, raw? Did you cook the turkey sausages at least? Come on. It's pre-cooked? So, did you heat them up at least? It's like jerky. Monka. Because when I think of sausages, you know, I think of, you know, the sausages. And that you usually cook the sausages, not just like eat them. Sausage sticks? Oh, okay. So like, okay, I think I'm more understanding what you mean. Because again, when I think of sausages, I think of sausages. But you probably more mean like a snack form, like a sausage, turkey sausage snack thingy, right? Okay, a lot more understandable. Saint Aubin, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Round, 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 round. Might be better to do a side R&B instead of twirling backwards. This is just a little bit faster. Oh shit, someone got the blue whale? What? Imagine how good League would be if they invested money into the game and not skins. I don't know if it's as easy as saying that, Finny. I don't know anything about game design, so like I won't speak on it because I'm not like really an expert on that field. All I know is that it's a popular game and they're very successful with it. And whether you like the game or not, you know, I think is a personal preference about that style of game. What I can only go on is their success, right? They're very successful. And there's probably a reason for that success, whether it be the skins or Arcane or the game. I imagine Arcane and skins made them a lot of money. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Definitely made them, I mean, the show is very good. It's a very good show. I really enjoyed that show. Maybe, but they didn't like how Arcane didn't bring players that stuck. They didn't like how Arcane didn't bring players that stuck. I don't know if, you know, the main purpose of Arcane was to bring in League players, because I kind of feel like Riot is expanding beyond I mean, they have been, right? They're trying to reach a different kind of audience, right? They didn't purely make Arcane to get players into the game. I mean, for sure that is one of the reasons for it, but I don't think that was their main reason. It's definitely reached a way bigger audience than the gaming audience into for their company, right? Of Riot Games, right? They've started reaching out to players who don't even play video games in the first place, right? That kind of audience, and that audience is an audience that will again probably make them a lot of money if they're reaching beyond that, the gaming audience, not just purely for League of Legends, you know? Riot has definitely expanded really, really, really wide. I think their music is also a good example of them reaching a way different kind of audience than just the video gaming audience too. And that happened like quite early, and now they're reaching into the what is it? I guess animation, just media type of audience, not just gaming audience too. And all of that equals money. They did state they did it to attract players. I wonder why the noobs didn't stick to an unbalanced toxic game with a broken client. Removing free chests was my last straw with Riot. Well, it sounds like you have, you know, some opinions about the game, and that's okay. It's okay to have those kinds of opinions, whether you dislike their decisions with what they did with the game. But I think that whenever it comes to Riot Games and League of Legends, like, no one can deny that they have made a very successful game, successful type of media with their IPs of League and the League universe. And again, I don't know anything about, because you mentioned earlier about, oh, they'll make their game successful if they use that money, or maybe let me change it to the exact words so I don't misquote. Was making the game good, right? You said, imagine how good the game would be if they reinvested all that money, right, into the game. And again, I don't know anything about that in terms of making a good game. And so I find it like very difficult for me myself to be true with my words. If I was gonna talk about how to make a game good, if I don't know anything about making, like, being in that sort of field of, like, I'm not a professional is what I'm trying to say, you know? So I find like I have a hard time really truly understanding how to say anything about that if I'm not an expert in that. All I can say is that I'm a gamer and I like games, and if I don't like a game, I don't like a game. If I like a game, I like a game. And that regardless of any other reason, right, whether the game is good to you, regardless of whether the game is balanced or not, or if you feel it's unbalanced or whatever it is, whatever gripes you have about the game, I think no one can really deny that it's successful, right? It's whether the game is good or not, it's made a lot of money. It's one of the most popular, if not the most popular game in the world. Whether you like it or not. So that's something we can confidently speak on, is the numbers, right? It's popular for a reason. Whether the game is good or not is a different story to you, right? Because it's all personal preference at the end of the day. Some people like unbalanced too. Maybe that's why some people play the game, is because they want to play an unbalanced champion that has really cool abilities and they can dominate with it. I think that's how metas form, don't they? Is that there's going to just be a stronger class. It's just going to be stronger this or stronger that. There's going to be classes who are better than others. That's how metas exist. Or metas happen. That's also a very, that topic too, Finny. Balance. I feel like there's a lot of definitions of it as well, is what is considered balanced or not. Of course, there's going to be stronger or weaker champions, for whatever reason, right? Whether the kit is strong or there's just things around it that make it weak, whether it be items and whatnot. I don't think there's ever going to be a perfectly balanced league or any game for that matter. It's just, there's absolutely no way. If you ever make any changes to anything, there's gonna be people who are saying that's unbalanced or this needs buffs or this needs nerfs, right? It's just nothing. I don't think there will ever be a truly balanced anything. And maybe that's okay as well. Is, again, as I mentioned before, some people enjoy unbalanced things, and that might be the reason why they play. But again, I am speaking from, oh my god, these guys are booty blasting me. I'm speaking from a perspective of a gamer and not a game designer. Just to preface, I don't know anything about balance or game design. All I know is that if I'm having fun, I'm having fun. If I'm not having fun, then I'm not having fun. And I make my next decision based on that. Which is simply, if I'm having fun, I play. If I'm not having fun, I don't play. I think it's easier to think about it in that way, personally. I used to think in that way too, Vinny, don't worry. Like I used to think in that way too, and then I got stressed out. Don't you feel stressed out thinking about that stuff? I'm sure being here for the couple days that we've spent together, I'm sure you can probably tell that I'm a fairly chill person. And that's a lot of it is thanks to thinking in the way that I do think is a lot simpler. Just no overthinking things, just keeping it chill. I find myself a lot more happy that way too. For anyone that has known about my history online, I used to post a lot of grind videos. And I still have posted grind videos in the past. And I used to be quite competitive in that way. Like posting videos of me making like, you know, really high trash for the time. I think a lot of people know me from my witch grinding videos back in the days. And let me tell you, I was kind of stressed, always trying to upkeep, you know, my skills and upkeep the numbers up. And all of that led to a lot of frustrations. And when I stopped caring about that stuff, you know, I started becoming happier. And so I advise for anyone doing the same is that if there's anything like stressing you out, whether it's a game or a person or an activity, maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's a sign to maybe take a break from that said person, that said game, that said activity, and just focus on what you care about the most, right? Just focus on the things you care about right now that make you happy. A Jaykin PvP clip has made it into Hide Highlights? What? Neat? Which one? The thing is I keep buffing the less skilled champs too, and inferior to anymore. I just quit and my mental health has been better since. Good. Good. Stop thinking about that stuff. That's a good thing. Talking about it is, you know, speaking and talking about your experience. Nothing wrong with that too. But if it gets to a point where it stresses you out, that's a clear sign to take a break from whatever it is that's stressing you out, right? If League of Legends is doing that to you, then stop thinking about it. Take a break from League. Whatever changes they make, if those are stressing you out, stop thinking about those changes. Don't follow them, right? Once I started learning about that and focusing on the things that I have fun on and focus on the things that I do care about, my mental health has been a lot better since. I have zero social media presence. Yeah, definitely. Social media can influence you. I mean, that's what they call it, like influencers, right? It does have a big influence on the way you think a lot of the times. And so avoiding that could be a good thing. At the same time, there are a lot of great things that I don't regret about certain social media things, like my experience with my online presence. I kind of want to say that, not to say that it like to the extent that it saved my life or anything, but I kind of want to say that before putting myself online, I was a lot less social, and there's nothing wrong with being less social and keeping to yourself, but I feel like naturally as humans, it's just a natural thing to be, interacting with other people, right? And my interaction with people has been like kind of limited before social media and stuff like that. And so I kind of want to say that my social skills and my communication skills and my speaking skills have significantly improved since streaming, really. and I've met a lot of nice friends and people online. Definitely, my parents have noticed that as well. I remember them saying to me that they've been like really worried since when I was younger. I just did not talk to people. Again, as I mentioned before, I was described as a very quiet Christian boy. And so they've told me that they're much happier seeing me like speak to other people now, whether it be online or like IRL stuff. I have 2 online friends of 6 to 7 years. Yeah, I've known a lot of people for a very long time, thanks to putting myself out there. I was an outgoing flirty guy, and Facebook and my friends on there killed that in me. Oh, like you didn't have a very good interaction or experience, and that led you to not be that way anymore? Soul Spider, is that what you mean? I had to try and decipher what you mean by killed. Why do you have 2 chats? Oh, it's for YouTube. Think about it, is that I'm also streaming on YouTube. Which reminds me, I should check my YouTube chat more. So I don't know if you're still there shutting from the sky, but Cyclops Land is to the southwest of Calpheon, right here, Cyclops Land. Thank you for reminding me, Tunkabots. I always forget to check my YouTube chat, and I always feel so bad when I miss messages on my YouTube chat because I just prioritize my Twitch chat more. Do you ever use the Magnus skill? Not really, Syndra. I think the Magnus skill is a little bit too slow. And the utility of it is not as is not very good. Because there's 2 uses of it, right? If you break it down, it is a movement ability that doesn't move you very much, and it is a CC ability that's unprotected when you cast it. And so the utility of the 2 things that it's supposed to do are not very reliable, you know. If anything, I could potentially use it as a way to transfer back from Awakening, like a weapon swap ability. Like if I cast it, lets me swap back to my pre-awakening. But again, the movement of it is so tiny that it doesn't even matter as a movement ability, right? You just move 2 tiny steps that way. I think if they were to be able to improve the Magnus skill for it, it should move you further, and also just be super armor all the way. Like it's a super armor CC skill. That's how I would personally buff it. twirls you back further, and it's super armor all the way instead of unprotected at the very end. People I knew IRL stopped talking to me because I didn't 100% agree with what they said and try to have a conversation and just get shut out. Or a bunch of lovely gals I knew, I would tell them that they look pretty today just for them to lose their minds and accuse me of down everything. So brow beat me so much over little things, it became easier to just not do that anymore. I see, I see. So not very good experience online. I see, I see. Yeah, definitely it's very, there's just gonna be people like that online. Soul Spider is, you're gonna meet people you don't vibe with, you're gonna meet people that don't agree with everything that you do. You're just gonna have people also that just don't like you for no reason. I've learned that very quickly, is that regardless of how hard you try to make them like you, they just don't like you for whatever reason. And so I found that it's best for me to just move on and focus on the people that I do care about, focus on the people that do enjoy my company. And I do think in this day and age too, Soul Spider, what do you call it? I kind of want to say that, I'm trying to find the right words here, because you mentioned you were like a very flirty guy and stuff like that, and there's nothing wrong with like being flirty, but in this, I think right now, it's because of like the way social media is, right? It's kind of like compliments and stuff like that can be very innocent, but what's that term called? Is it called cancel culture? I think that's what it was, right? Is that anything you say, whether it be like you don't mean anything of it, can be misconstrued as something else, right? That's just the whole like cancel culture and stuff like that. Again, even if you don't mean anything by anything, right? You just say something you think is like very innocent, can be turned against you and twisted, like the words twisted, and you're painted as the bad guy, right? And so I've kind of learned to be very, very careful about the words that I choose, whether it be innocent or not. And you may have noticed that I stutter a lot, or I don't know if stutter is the right word, but I interrupt myself constantly so that I can ensure that the words that I speak next won't be used against me. Or I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but just being very careful about anything I say online. And sometimes I might you know, I might say something that seems weird and very awkward, and that is kind of just, you know, I am kind of socially awkward sometimes, and I say things that are weird sometimes, and I take note of that and be like, oh yeah, no, don't say that next time, don't. Trained in PR. You know what, Syndra? That is a good way to put it. I've learned how to speak in PR, public relations. That's right. I 100% admit that I'm a lot of things and I know all of it, but so last May I decided to delete my Twitters, as Facebook, anything I was on. I see. Might be a good thing to, or could be a good thing, or is a good thing to take a look at what is causing you stress in life, and if those social media things have been, a big source of things that have been not good in your life, to cut them off, and again focus on the things that you do care about and do make you happy. And if social media has been making you unhappy, then I think it's a good decision to take a break from that. And making that step to delete everything shows me that you've taken that step, right? It shows me that you are taking a step to becoming happier as a person, I've had so many online friends just dip on me without saying anything. It kind of hurts. I could see that, but at the same time, I also kind of view it as well, Vinny. I think we all can relate to that in some way, in some form, Vinny, is that you just drift apart as well. Is that, time passes, you drift apart, you don't hang out with the same friends you do anymore. Even if nothing happened, right? That's how it works sometimes in life, is you pursue different things, you focus on other games. Even if, again, nothing happened, no bad beef between you guys, you just started drifting apart. And I just chalk it up to a natural part of living and aging and the way human lives happen, right? And so I try my best to, what's the word for it? I mean, sure, it'd be nice to keep being connected with the people that I enjoy hanging out with. But at the same time, I also understand that that's just how life works. And so, again, I keep repeating myself by just saying, focus on the things, focus on the people that you care about, right? Focus on the people that are in your circle, right? And if they drift out of that circle, then that's just the way life works. And if they're still in your circle, pockies, and you focus on those people. I've gone fully blocked out of nowhere, no warning. I think that if that ever happens to you, what's that saying called? I'm trying to think of that one saying. So clearly, right, I think we can deduce that if they blocked you, they don't want to have any connections with you anymore. And definitely that hurts to, like, you don't know anything what happened and stuff like that, and maybe you want to find out what had happened. I would personally also go out of my way to figure out what had happened for them to block me, but at the same time, I'm like thinking in my head, if they don't want my presence, like if they don't want me to hang out with them anymore, then I'll focus on other things, right? Is trying to find the right words here. Like, I don't want to be anywhere that I'm not wanted, if that makes sense, right? If I'm not wanted in their presence, then I don't want to be there too. So I don't know what happened between you two. Did you ever figure it out why they had blocked you? And if the answer is still a mystery, then I would say move on as well. Because why waste time and energy on something that probably won't change? Right? If you figure out why, there's a chance that they still don't. Even if you say you'll change, right? Let's say you did do something, right? Because clearly there was probably a reason, and you never figured that out, right? There's people don't just block somebody for no reason, right? There's probably a reason, and whether you know or not, right, may or may not change their outcome of them of them wanting to hang out with you anymore, right? And so I'm just like thinking, might as well focus on other things. Spend my time doing something else, you know? Especially with our limited time on Earth too, right? We don't live forever. And so spend your time with people that do want your presence, right? Spend the time with people who do want to hang out with you. I went from being able to hang out with like several hundred people down to 4 once in a while. Several hundred people? Oh man. I could never do that. Salt sweater. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of people. 4 sounds like my alley. That's like my cup of tea. Is hanging like a small group gathering. That's a nice time for me. Several hundred people. Oh man, my social battery is not very high, is what I'm trying to say. Like, my social battery just gets drained so fast. There are times where I'm hanging out with maybe 10 plus people, right? Like, it's a party, I'm hanging out with 10 plus people, and I'm trying to socialize, right? I'm trying to be, you know, a sociable person, and I'm just not a very social person, you know, very socially awkward. I've tried to keep to myself, very introverted, but I do try my best to make sure that everyone's having a good time, and if they're interested in talking with me, I try to reciprocate, right? Because I don't want to, you know, come off as somebody rude or doesn't want to be around, right? Because I attended that event because I wanted to go, right? And then sometimes I catch myself going to the bathroom and just taking a breather in the bathroom for like a good 10-15 minutes, and then, you know, like I'm smiling with them, like, hey guys, I'm just gonna go to the washroom for a bit, we're back. And then the mask, you know, my mask of happiness comes off, and just like, oh, just needed some time to just relax a bit, because my social battery just gets drained so fast. And then once I'm ready to face them again, I put that smile back on and can try to make it through the night. Still a mystery, gotten mostly over it, just sometimes comes to mind. I see. Definitely good to get over something that, like, for me personally, I hate being, what's the word for it? Like, if it's something out of my control, I find it kind of like, I don't know if waste of time is the right way to put it. But I'd rather be spending my time doing something else than focusing on something that I can't control, right? Is that. And if I had to maybe equate it to like something like a video game, right? Like, let's say I have ping issues. Right, let's say I have like ping issue. Let's say I'm like from the EU and I'm playing on NA, and I have ping and I have lag and stuff like that. I can't really control that, right? Well, I could just move to NA, but let's say I don't have that option to move to NA to get better ping, right? I don't focus on that being the reason. Like let's say I'm blaming ping. Like that's a that's a common thing for people to do, right? Like, oh my god, I'm lagging, right? my ping, right? It's very easy to blame that, right? Like, but I think Prince, hard mode Prince was a good eye-opening thing for me to understand that, hey, like, this is something that I can't control over. Like, Prince is gonna just do some unfair things, and so I just gotta overcome it, right? I just gotta get good, overcome it, like do things out of my way to make sure that I'm defeating this boss, right? So same thing with any other thing in life, is that if it's something out of my control, I just work towards completing my goal and not focus on something out of my control, right? And if it's a person, if I had to like try to equate it to like a person, right? Right. If they don't like me, and I've tried everything in my power to make them like me and they still don't like me, then they clearly don't want to hang out with me, right? They clearly don't want my presence. And so, yeah, I just focus on anything else, right? Everything else around them, to deal with it, right? Because you got to deal with everything in life. Jay, for the VTube thing, do you have to use OBS or can you use Streamlabs? Well, they're kind of like the same thing. Bots is Streamlabs and OBS are both streaming programs, right? And they both function the same way, right? They allow you to stream, and it's just a different way to go about it, right? So no, like it doesn't matter whether you use Streamlabs or OBS is my answer for you for the VTube thing. It's OBS has no relation to whether VTube Studio works or not. It's just a streaming program. And I personally use regular OBS just because I like the features better. And Streamlabs is a lot more appealing to people who I started with Streamlabs. However, Streamlabs there was some features that I did not have on Streamlabs that I wanted to have for my setup, and so I swapped over. Made the whole like transfer everything to accommodate OBS, and it's been a good time ever since. Also, I apologize if I'm like rambling a lot as well. And if I'm not able to like get to your question or like your comment right away, I apologize. It's just I also am trying my best to okay, I learned this trick from Blonde Bear. Blonde Bear taught me that if there is a comment that you can reply to and speak on and keep extending that thing and keep rambling about it, do it, is what Blonde Bear told me. Is because streaming is a very finicky thing. Is that you're not always going to have people to give you a conversation, right? You have to fill in the gaps yourself. You have to learn how to speak and fill in the void sometimes, because there's some moments where I'm just not talking at all because I'm like trying to think of topics. You may have noticed earlier while I was grinding Olins, there was like periods of like 5, 10, 15 minutes where I'm just like chilling, because I'm like thinking of things to talk about and starting a conversation, and I'm like talking about like TikTok videos and health stuff, and I was able to spark up a bit of conversation, but that's just the nature of streaming sometimes. Gotta keep myself occupied. Close to 20 years, I was in the medieval recreation scene where you were doing that hobby that you get to know a lot of people. Medieval recreation scene. We get to know a lot of people. Oh, like a medieval recreation scene. Like LARPing? Is that what you mean? Soul Spider? Like you were in a live action roleplay kind of place? Because I remember we were watching some videos on that a while ago, right? Yeah, Renaissance fairs, yeah. A deep relationship is much more fun and meaningful than having a lot to hang out, but shadow quality over quantity. It depends on what kind of person you are as well, Sanjaroth. Is that some people love that. Some people love like all the attention. I don't. I'm not someone who likes the attention and all that jazz, but I think it depends on person to person on what kind of social interaction you want to enjoy. right? Whether it be with, you know, 1 or 2 people to have a deep connection with, or a lot of people to praise you or love you, right? We all enjoy different things. Oh yeah, another streamer I was watching today said the same thing. Keep going. You're fishing the chat, keeping them here. So yeah, I mean that's how the nature of streaming goes. Finny, is that again, you're not gonna always have a you're not always gonna have chat to rely on to have a conversation with you. And I appreciate anyone you know, typing in chat and what's it called? Frick, I'm trying to find the right word. But basically, typing in my chat. There's a better word for it. But I appreciate anyone typing in my chat and interacting with me so that we could talk, or I mean, that's kind of like the main thing about streaming, is to provide entertainment and talk with your stream and stuff like that. Engagement. Thank you. It's all Spider. Thank you. That's the right word for it. Yeah, I appreciate anyone trying to start engagement with me. Because, you know, as a streamer, it is kind of your job to provide entertainment and provide the engagement for the streamer. And chat is a great way to provide that engagement as well. But you're not always going to have that, especially if you are a growing streamer, right? Especially if you don't have too many people like hanging out to engage. I always get a little bit jealous whenever I see a lot of chat flow in other streams. Especially in like you know, the bigger streams too. I'm like, dang, they have a lot to talk about. They have a lot of chat interactions. I'm always trying to find ways to improve that, whether it be you know, chat redeems, or just like me talking about a story and or just explaining things as well. Like that's probably one of my biggest engagements in the channel, really, is helping and answering questions about BDO. And that's why I have in my title like, oh, new players welcome, or returning players welcome, because I love talking about BDO. And I always feel, what's the word for it? I don't want to say like failing. I don't want to say failing, because you know, I'm trying my best, but like when I I'm trying to find the right word for it without sounding too desperate, but whenever I do have moments where nothing's happening, or I'm just grinding, there's nothing happening in chat. Is it weird to say that I feel like I'm failing as a streamer if that happens? Because I've been streaming for a while, and there are some moments where I'm like, am I doing this right? I'm like doubting myself, even though like I've been doing this for a while, and I have like a, you know, I wouldn't say like a really big following, but a following that, you know, anybody else would be very, very happy to be in the position I am for where I'm at in streaming and all this stuff. But I also have to remind myself, I also have to remind myself that this is just it's not my career, right? It's not something, it'd be really cool. It'd be really amazing if I could make this my full-time career. But I'm just streaming as a hobby as well. And I need to remind myself that this is like, I shouldn't focus on that. I should not focus on numbers. I just need to focus on me, myself, and my chat. So I don't make myself sad, you know. Maybe it might be coming from growing up. Because I did have very strict parents growing up, and let me tell you, they were kind of critical about everything I did. And so I'm like, in my head, am I doing this right? I'm always like questioning myself. Am I doing it right? Am I gonna disappoint anybody? I don't want to disappoint anyone. Testing grind spots and lost 2 rebellious so far. Oh, which grind spots are you testing, Chin? Let me guess. Do they happen to have a lot of CCs by chance? Right? Do you happen to be grinding in a spot where you're getting CC'd a lot, by chance? Because I find that a lot of people don't prepare enough for spots with a lot of crowd control, and then they get CC'd. I think a good example would be Crypt of Resting Thoughts. Crypt of Resting Thoughts has a lot of stuns, and it can really catch you off guard. Thornwood is another example. Yes, Thornwood. Are you getting knocked back by chance and or floated by the DK? Because it would make it a lot more comfortable if you ran 100% knockback and float resistance. And so what you can do for that is running Fighting Spirit Crystals. These ones. You don't have to have the other one. The red one. The green ones work just fine. So run 2 of these, and if you need even more knockback and float resistance, you can run Ascension Crystals. These ones. These can stack with it. Oh, there's none on the market? What the frick? Usually they're on the market, but yeah, that's a little bit more, if you need a little bit more to get 100%. Make sure you're running 100%. And you'll have a significantly easier time. So before you test any more spots, check if they have a crowd control effect, and then prepare for that. Because a lot of the time, a lot of the deaths happen because your character is out of control. Like, you can't control your character. I mean, hence crowd control, right? Utari spawning soon. So if you haven't already, guys, move over an alt over to Utari. I think I'm getting the hang of Awakening Woosa. Thank you for the videos and the tips when I ask you right now. Of course, Sandra. Yeah, anytime. Are you mostly sticking in the Awakening stance, Sandra? Or have you been utilizing any of the pre-awakening stuff? Because there's some really useful pre-awakening tools that I use a lot for awakening. My first Soured Eraserhead was 25k and I got 30k. It's only 5k average, but average 40k, but it's improved. Yes, yeah. I mean, that's, everybody starts somewhere, right? I think a lot of players make the mistake of assuming that they should be making a certain amount of trash, but forget that you need, forget that people, what's the right word for it? It takes some time. It takes time to get good, right? It takes some time to learn your class, take some time to learn the grind spot, right? Especially if you just tag the new class, right? That you won't be making the same amount of trash as somebody else who has a lot of experience on this class or the grind spot, right? You just don't know the dynamic yet. It's your first time at a grind spot. I always tell the story of, it was like a couple years ago, but somebody had asked me, oh, like what class would you recommend for Crypto Resting Thoughts? And this was way back when Crypto Resting Thoughts was a, you know, high evasion spot. You need a lot of accuracy. You needed a class that could, you know, survive there. And I had recommended a class called Witch, Awakening Witch. Awakening Witch has so many tools for, you know, just really tanky class, really like pretty much protected almost always, has a lot of accuracy built into the kit, has an evasion debuff that's really powerful. And so I had recommended it to somebody, and after like a couple hours, they DM'd me back and said, oh, you're a liar. Like they literally used those words that, oh, you lied to me, which is not good. I kept dying there when I brought her there, lost lots of crystals. And I'm like, oh, well, you kind of brought a brand new class to one of the hardest grind spots in the game. Of course you're going to have a hard time, you know? By the way, what should I be spending my Seals of Journey on? The Gold Season Pass coins. Let's take a look. What did I spend it on? Well, this would be a pretty good for new players looking to you know, rank up the pen accessory enhancement. So I would probably spend it on this. Another thing that you would probably want to get is maids. Maids are always very useful, so I would probably recommend picking up that. So these two for sure. Pets is also nice too. If you don't have all the pets, you could use it for upgrading your pets too. If you're a veteran player, I've mostly been spending it on golden Agris blessings. It probably gives me the most amount of money value for me personally. But newer players, I would probably pick up, you know, the higher box, the 15-day buff as well. This one, the stacks are pretty useful. And then everything else is probably, you know, at your own discretion. I took the pet one already. Yeah, definitely very, very good. Get your pets. Don't worry too much about upgrading your pets though, Vinny. The later spots, the later grind spots, you don't really need high level pets. Only early game. Early game is where your pets will be, you know, the higher tier pets are the most useful. But late game, most of the time you're standing in one spot. I downloaded VBridger, I got VTube Studio on PC and everything, just need to figure out how to use my iPhone to track. Yes, so you want to open iFacial mocap, Shoot Carnage, on your iPhone. And I don't know if you've downloaded already, but it is like, I think it's $5, that Tinglebots mentioned earlier. And then once you open up iFacial mocap, it should provide you with an IP address that you can input into VBridger. And once you do that, it should, and you click like the little connect button, it should start tracking your face. And then once you start tracking your face, there's a button to the right of it that connects with VTube Studio. And then on VTube Studio, you need to make sure that you're allowing the tracking data to go in to it. Maybe I can give you a screenshot of my settings on VTube Studio. Let me just disappear for a sec. I'm trying to make sure that, okay. Okay. I am trying to figure out where this is in VTube Studio. I think, oh, here it is. It's not in, okay. I was looking at the tracking settings, but it's not under tracking. It's under just generic, the gear settings. But there should be something that says connection settings Wi-Fi, and you need to click start server on it. And this is what it looks like. So it's under the gear icon on VTube Studio in on your computer, and you need to click start server. And I'm pretty sure that's all. Pretty sure that's all. Let me double check here. If anything, oh, it's the start API button too, as well. Yes. Sorry, let me. This one as well. Make sure this is on. So under VTube Studio, start API and allow plugins. And I don't know if there's anything else you need to click. I think that might be it. And then you just click connect in VBridger. Because in VBridger, there should be a button that says connect to iPhone. Make sure you type in the IP address to the left of it. And then on the right side, there should be like a big connect button on the right side. And then it should connect with VTube Studio. Oh shoot, did Utri spawn? Oh shit, is Utri dead already? Please let it still be alive. Utari, please still be alive, please. Yes, he's still alive. Hit it. Hit it. Yes, I hit it. Let's go. No. All right. Good luck, everybody. Nothing good. Ugh. How dare you die? Do. Okay, let's take a break from the grind, and maybe we can do a little bit of AOS. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Finally did something I should have done a day or two ago. Gotten a deer's parchment was easy. Ah, yeah. Definitely very useful, yeah, for storing your stacks. Talk to NPC. Yeah, a lot of them are like that. A lot of the quests are just talk to this NPC, go over here, go to point A to point B. Do, 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 do. I kind of want to adjust some add-ons here. Do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay. Do, do, do. I'm like wondering if I should change this to like minus, what is it? Minus human damage. Do, 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 do. And plus DP. It's like it's a very defensive tool. I'm not really using it to damage opponents. I'm more so using it to debilitate them. And then my soul shower. Let's see here. Do I have anything that gives me more accuracy here? No. Maybe minus DP. Another source of minus DP. And maybe movement speed. Movement speed is pretty useful. You may think. Okay. Let's get ready. Here we go. Ooh, AOS. AOS always gets my heart pumping. I was getting a little bit nervous. That I need lately. Think, do, 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 do. Ooh, we got a wizard. And is that a Deadeye? Yes. Okay. Man, I'm always nervous. Say those questions. It like wakes me up. Easy money. Not always easy. Not always easy. Okay, we got a sorceress, a Musa, and a Dosa. Okay. Good luck. Thank you, Wispy. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. I'm nervous. Our first AOS of the night. Okay, they said they're focusing Dosa. Oh shoot, I got stunned. Oh no. No. Nice. No. I got CC'd. Oh shoot. Oh no. I'm dead. Oh, no. The moose got me. Do 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 do. I'll try my best to what's the word for it? Stick onto my wizard. Because I think they might be focusing my wizard and I need to support him as much as I can. I think the Deadeye is doing a really good job of like really being slippery. And I think my wizard is having a hard time against their team comp, so I need to support them. Support them as much as I can. Oh shoot. Oh shit! Oh no. They both got caught. Shit! Oh no. My ability was didn't go off. No. No. That was hard. They're very chasey. Okay, here we go. Shit. Oh shit! No. He got behind me. No! They're very good at going behind me. No! No! Oh, man. I almost turned it around, but I got sunned. I caught the Sork there. I almost got him. Frick. Almost. I think I could have turned around if I finished one off, but I think I tried my best there, despite the circumstances. Almost. I think I did a really good job of staying calm there, because I always get a little bit nervous whenever I'm outnumbered. You know, like 1v2, 2v3 situations, my morale goes down a lot. But I was actually, like, I was almost there. If I didn't get CC'd there at the very end to finish off the sorceress, then I could have maybe won off time. How did I do in terms of my performance though? A lot of CCs, a lot of CCs. I'm always I think the damage is like less important, because you know, the longer you stay alive, then the more damage you do. But I'm always really focusing on, because my classes has a lot of CC, and I really need to take advantage of that. Is that all of my abilities have some form of CC? I just need to keep throwing out the flowers and see if my team can follow up with them. And over the ground. Round, 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 round. We go hard. I do like this map though. It's growing on me. I did not initially like this map when it first came out, but I'm really liking the layout. It's like kind of wide and big, so I can really make advantage of my movement here. Okay, we're against a wizard, a Megu, and a Musa. Debo again. Good luck, Finny. Good luck. This is attempt number 2, right, on your Debo? CC was on cooldown. No. I just need to stay alive for my team. Oh, shit. Yeah, I need to respect the Woosa here. Win! Yes! Let's go! I think it's based on like the last hit, potentially. Oh no, you filled your double, Vinny. No. Yep. BDO being BDO again. I'm so slippery. Oh shit. Oh my god. No. No. Damn. I risked it for the kill, but I had died in the process, unfortunately. I'll try. We seem to be always split up, and I'm not sure who to support right now in terms of my two teammates. I think, okay, so if let's break it down. I think I should maybe support my striker since he does have a grab, and grabs do kind of make plays. Yes. Nice. Oh, shoot. Okay. I'm just gonna buy pen. I wasted all the luck on my Genshin battle, on my Genshin and the battle cards. I see. Sometimes you just gotta cut your losses, yeah, and buy it. No RNG involved. Just save up, one click it off the market, essentially. Shit. No. No. Get him. Yes. Nice. Oh, no. Nice. Caught him. Okay. Hmm. Do. Me MVP. Bum, 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 bum. My stomach still has like butterflies every time. Do. Well, I got MVP even though our Musa got 6 kills. How's that possible? Is it because I just had a lot of CCs, like catches? Because usually it's the person with the most kills, right? Wow, I took so little damage. What the frick? Compared to my teammates? Holy. This guy took double the amount of damage I took. Holy. And what's surprising as well is there was one round where there was 3 of them, right? I was 1v3. So I'm like so surprised that I took so little damage. Maybe I just I wasn't being focused very much. This kind of sounds like a Eurovision song. Finny. Sounds like something that would be on Eurovision rather. Is this thing guys I made easy for ants? I don't know what that song is. Is that also on Spotify? Memes. It might be something I've heard before. I just don't know the name of it, you know? Because that happens a lot in in music. Like you're familiar with the song, but you just don't know the title or the artist. You just heard a song on the radio. Additionally, I don't really follow CSGO very much. I know of CSGO, but I'm not really a CSGOer. If that makes sense. Oh my god, it's the same team that we just... Oh, what a coinky dink. It's like it's our pre-made. Oh my god, our pre-made's back. So, so hot, so hot. He's a villain. Do, 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 do. Okay, it looks like is that a ranger or archer? Frick, I don't know. I have no idea what the difference between ranger and archer icon looks, but it looks like a bow. Okay, it's an archer. Okay. Sorceress, archer, and guardian mommy. Oh no! Forgot Sorks can just do that. I'm dead. No. Man, I went for a really risky re-CC there, but their teammate did a good job of peeling. I need to be really careful with the Sork near me, because she can easily get behind me and CC me from behind. I need to keep my distance. And I shouldn't go for risky CC plays like that. That's what I learned from that round. Don't go for risky CCs. No. Oh shit. Oh shit, no. No. Oh no. Oh no. Damn. I tried to V, but I think I V'd already. I was spamming V. We almost, I feel like we almost turned it around. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no! I did a slow cast on my ability. Frick. I really need to be tracking my cooldowns. It's not just using them willy-nilly. Guy's so tanky, man. No. Yeah. Their Guardian did a really good job of absorbing a lot of damage. And I think that I don't know what her setup is like, but I feel like I'm not doing very much damage to her. So I feel like she's running some extra DP. And that really like taunted me, right? Like I feel like whenever you get a CC, you're kind of provoked into following through with your combo. And I need to make sure that I'm choosing my decisions carefully, especially after knowing that she is a tanky class. And I need to not get provoked so easily like that. Even if there's a chance I might get the kill, I think I can't take risks like that. The archer did a lot of damage. What's her setup here? No extra defensive stats. She's just a really tanky character. Damn. The middle of the night. Bum 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 bum. Years ago, I told you so. Okay, let's review. This match, I need to be very careful. These two matches, really, I need to be very careful about Sorks, because even though they might seem like they're in front of me, they can be behind me at any time. I didn't really fight the archer very much. So I don't really, I don't think I learned too much about how to fight archers other than keep my distance. Looks like the archer was more focused on my teammates. And this match I learned that don't try to focus the guardian, because we don't do any damage to guardians apparently. This one, I think the wizard was I think our team was trying to focus the wizard here. And then I don't think I really did much to the wizard. I did keep the others busy for a while. But I think whenever it comes, I noticed that every time some of my teammates died, I was not near them, which is really sad. Really sad, because my kit is so good for peeling, but it's so there's so much to keep track of. There's so much to keep track of. I need to pay attention to my positions of my teammates a lot. I need to be aware of their positionings. It didn't seem like any of the 3 matches I was being focused on. And I don't know if that's just their decision or that's just what you do against Woosas, but none of the matches that I was in, I was last. They did not focus me at all. All of them, I was last on the focus. So that kind of makes me feel like I should take advantage of that. You know? This song is this is the song they're more known for, 24 Mils and Sonify. Oh. Yeah, I'm still not familiar with the song. Yeah, even after hearing it right now, Finny. Usually when people tell me about songs that are very popular, and I don't know the name of it, I would have recognized it right away. But this is still one of those ones where, you know, you said it's really, really popular, 22 million on Spotify. I still don't recognize it. Maybe it's just a CSGO thing. You mentioned it was a CSGO song, right? Really famous in that. And I'm not really in the CSGO community, so that could be also one of the big factors of why I still don't recognize it. I'm not very good at first-person shooters as well. So any first-person shooters, I tend to avoid.
System says, Danny Destroyer.
Danny! Oh my god, Danny.
Danny Destroyer and the Squadron
Danny,
of
thank
18.
you so much for the
Welcome
raid.
to
How's
the
your
Raccoon
stream?
Madness. Get ready for wild streams and epic gaming moments.
How's
Let's
your
rock this
stream?
raid together.
Sorry, I can't. I'm trying to focus right now, but hopefully you had a good stream, Danny. I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long break after your stream, so if you have to go eat or sleep or something, don't let me keep you up. Thank you again so much for entrusting me with your viewers. Uh-oh. No. No! I'm dead here. Goodbye, everybody. I think I win. Guys, I think I win. I think I win through time. No! She hit me! Oh my, I'm dead. Oh no! She hit me, no! I should have kept running. Oh. Because I was the last person to hit her. Frick. No! I almost turned around 1v3. Oh, is it a coin flip, Danny? Frick. But I literally 1v3'd them. Holy. If I was a little bit more nimble there, I should have. The time really made me nervous there. Frick. Well, yeah, hopefully you had a good stream, Danny. Thank you again so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got him? Oh no! I slow casted there. That's so annoying. Yes! Okay. So much about your Griffin helmet? Oh, let's go. How much did you sell it for? Mm-hmm. And it's late at night and it's just me and my dreams. 300 mil. Okay, okay. Just a base one, right? I'm assuming. Nice. The double kill? Sheesh. Go team, go. Damn. Musa double kill. GG. Which way is it? Frick. There needs to be like an arrow. I swear. I always forget which way. Is Hash considered an assassin? Yeah. Definitely. Oh wait, it's a Hashishin, not a Musa. I'm so sorry to the Hashishin. Oh! Oh my god. She got my V right away. Uh-oh. No! I'm dead. No! Ah, she sniffed my V. June Doc, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I got. I let my team down. I need to be very, very careful around Megas. Especially doing any type of forward guarding. Hash also like most played class on 2 or 3 servers. I have no idea. Not too sure on those numbers. Okay, this is the final one, guys. The run to rule them all. We can't mess it up, guys. We can't fub it up. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, what? Not the Reese C. Shit. I gotta support my teammate here. No. No. Oh, no. No. We fubbed it up. No. We almost had it. No. Da. Rick. Damn. I almost got the I couldn't go for like a risky re-CC there. Damn. That was a good one though. That was a really good one. I think we were all kind of even. In the sun, till the dawn. Okay, how did I do? How did I do at least? Okay, a lot of CCs. Dang. 200k damage. I think despite all of the matches today, even though we had lost, I'm still really, really proud of my performances so far. I've been able to... I think I got most CCs and most damage out of all of the matches so far. Which means, you know, definitely I'm pulling my weight, at least. Although I did definitely mess up on this 4th one. This one was my fault. I will admit to that one. I got. Vilcadas, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. That was a tough one, Vilcadas. We did our best. I think despite losing, I'm still really, really proud of my performance in the first match, especially where we almost like won. I almost like 1v3'd them at the end. That was kind of crazy, but the scholar was able to get the last hit on me at the very end when there was like 2 seconds left. I almost 1v3'd them, Frank. That was a sick double kill on that one round. Vakata, sheesh, damn. Good job, good job. Have you been enjoying this season so far, Volcana? It's definitely a lot different dynamic than previous seasons. Because in the previous season, everybody was so tanky. But in this season, everyone's kind of like a glass cannon. Everyone kind of explodes. Hans Grizek! Oh my gosh. Hi Grizek. I see you. Have you been doing a lot of AOS, Grizek? I've been dabbling here and there. You're gonna carry me, right? Grizek? That's why you're here. You gotta carry me. Carry my little Woosa ass. 120, damn. I think I'm only like around like 20 or 30 matches so far. Okay. Looks like we're against a Megu, a Musa, and a Deadeye. Ooh. Okay, Grizzik, if I know anything about Musas, they're gonna sniff your asshole. They're gonna sniff your little bussy. So be careful of your little bussy. It's in danger right now. Careful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. She slid out of my flowers. That's always so annoying. What the? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh. No. No. I got CC'd. No. I'm dead. No. We got gone. Do. We gone this time. This time for sure, right? Surely. I don't know how to speak Portuguese, but I'd like to think that I'm speaking it right. I know Morena. Morena. Oh, yeah. Need to support our teammate here. Rizik, no. 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 Uh-oh, guys. Surely 1v3, right? No. No, I got God. Dang. I got God. Dancing. Do 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 do. It's really hard to follow up, especially when you are. I mean, there was no way I was gonna like recombo. There was like very little chance for me to recombo there. But I'd like to think that I could have tried. Okay, let's see if we can turn this around. Reverse sweep? Oh no, I don't have a follow-up. Nice! Let's go! Nice. Reverse sweep, maybe? Surely. There's a chance. There's a chance, guys. I heard AOS gives good silver. Is that true? Well, if we break it down, Finny, how many can you do in an hour? I'm just trying to think of how, because these matches can vary, right? It can vary from depending on how long the matches go. So it depends on how fast your matches go to make good money, right? I'm assuming if you do it in a fairly fast pace, that would make sense. Gotta sniff, 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 sniff. Oh, dang, I didn't sniff right. Oh, shit. Yes. Let's go. I gotta protect my teammate here. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. 100 mil win, 60 mil loss, average 75 mil, 5 minutes. Oh, can you really do? It was in 5 minutes. Do, 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 do. Is that also accounting for like the load times? Because I feel like well, I feel like the load times make it like double. You know what I mean? But I guess depends on how fast you load. But you have to wait on other people loading into it. Sometimes crashes. So maybe depending on how consistent you are with you know. Nice! Got him! No! Yes! Spread out, team! Sniff! Sniff the V! Sniff it! No, I couldn't sniff the asshole! Frick! He's dead. Yes! Caught him! Let's go! Hi, Zoe. Sniff the what now? Sniff the V! You've never sniffed a V IRL or in a game before in a Quake? Arista. Oh, were you on the other team? Oh, you were the Mega, right? Yeah. GG's, GG's. Check team when you got time. Okay, okay. Oh, you sleep that time. Oh, you're EU. Right, right. Back to work. All right, have a good day at work, Stoey. Have you been enjoying this season, Arista? Definitely a very different dynamic from last season. Because last season everyone was kind of tanky, right? After they made those forward guard and super armor changes, you couldn't kill anybody. But now everybody kind of explodes, you know? Damn, 42! Damn, guys, I got 42 CCs that time. Sheesh. I don't really care too much about damage. I mostly focus on how many catches I can get. Because I think those are the playmakers, right? Because depending, it doesn't matter how much damage you do unless you CC, right? Because people can just recover. But if you CC them, there's a good chance they die. And if they die, then you don't do as much DPS, right? So. Oh, you don't like this season? I'm also on a new reroll, so I just, after the reroll coupons, I see. How are you liking Awakening Megu? Definitely, I've been seeing that it's like a really popular class right now. There's a lot of Awakening, well, there used to be. What the heck, where did they go? I could have sworn I saw some Awakening Megas up here, but they disappeared, what the heck? No, Grizzek, you distracted them enough for me. So I noticed in a lot of these matches, Grizzek, that, okay, I don't know if there's just not enough Awakening Woosas out there, but nobody ever targets me. I always feel like I have like free cast. And so I feel like maybe I have an advantage because nobody knows how to play against me. Because I'm just like pew-pewing from the behind. I'm just pew-pewing their assholes, you know. Just came back 3 days ago. I attempted to go from Suck Dosa to Awakening Dosa. Oh, Awakening Dosa is very easy to learn at Delareb. If I actually have a Dosa Awakening combo that my friend sent me, it's very, very, very easy to play. So if you look on the streamable, you'll see all of the cooldowns go from left to right. So that's basically, that's what I do at Olin's Valley. It works fantastic. Very easy class to play. Really cool aesthetic too. I have no idea how to fight an Awakening Woosa. It's super, yeah. That's what I noticed. Is that there's so little of us that nobody knows how to play against us. So maybe I'm taking advantage of that. Looks like we're against sorceress. Oh, Dark Knights. Here's what I learned about Dark Knights, guys. You'd never forward guard. You're not allowed to forward guard if you're near a Dark Knight. They just go after they just go after your asshole. Everyone's after your asshole in AOS, Rick. Oh my, I hate this map. It's so tiny. Oh shit. Oh! Wait, what? He exploded. Oh, the damage buff, right. Oh. He slowed, I slowed him. Let's go. Get slowed. Is Suck Guardian still any good? I'm not too sure, Chong. I don't see them very often anymore. They're kind of like a unicorn. I don't see them very often. I don't know. Are there any like Guardian streamers still? They're still around, but I don't see them often, you know. Is Awakening Woosa decent in PvE? I would say it's kind of like mid Medusa for PvE. It's comfortable, but you'll probably perform better with a different class in PvE. Good luck, hope you do well in rank. Oh, thank you, Aristo. Thank you. Ooh, oh shit. We got him. I thought I got somebody, but it just looked like. No, he got it. Oh, he got CC'd. We gotta sniff his. We gotta sniff her V. Sniff her V. I got her right here. We sniffed her V. Let's go. Uh-oh. Got him. Let's go. We sniffed her V. Dude, it's so easy to sniff on this map. It's so tiny. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go on this map. Sugar mommy. Ooh. Oh, is it an Awakening Corsair? Damn. I see. That's why they're playing her. I would play her too. Uh-oh. Oh. Sniffer V, Sniffer V. Please go this way. No. Run! 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 No, I got. Frick. They re-CC'd me. I'm slippery. Do. This must be so annoying fighting me. Oh. Oh! No, I didn't re-CC her. No, I don't think I'll win, guys. Time. Oh! Oh! No! Ah! 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 Let's go! Oh my god! I went up the... Please clip that. Please clip that. Holy... I'm crying. Oh my god. I can't. That was literally 1v3, guys. I can't believe I did it. I did it. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna lose on time, but oh my god. Do you think they're mad? uh, holy. Anyways, okay, guys. It is 10 p.m. So I think this is gonna. That was a good stream. That was a good stream. We made a lot of progress on grinding. Got a session of Olin, session of DSR, then ended off the night with an amazing. Wait for the clip. Okay. Holy, that one's a YouTuber. That one's a Thank you, Wispy. I'm waiting for the clip though. I'm waiting for the clip. That's insane. I can't believe I actually overcame. You know, I was simply you know, I was mostly doing the 1v3 for the practicing of it, right? I think it's important to be able to take opportunities like that and make the most of it despite the circumstances. Like 1v3, there's not like very, very little chance you can win against a 1v3, right? Especially on the class that I'm on. It's not really a 1v3 class. It's not really known for 1vxing. But I think that, you know, me taking that chance, because I've done that before, guys. I've done the 1v2, 1v3. I lost most of the time, lost 99% of the time, actually. That's the only time I've ever won. And because I didn't give up, we won, right? Because I didn't give up and took that opportunity to learn against all of those 1v2s and 1v3s in the past that I had lost. This time, we did it. That's insane. Holy. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. All right, what's this clip? Okay, here we go. Oh. Oh! The last minute. I couldn't re-CC here. I was a little bit too slow here. I didn't re-CC her. Too slow. It was too slow there. Dude, butterfly step is so good. You have that super long linger. Did I resist her grab? I feel like I resisted her grab. I don't know if she went for the grab. Win, guys. Time. Because she was next to me and I was like kind of anticipating it a bit. Oh! Oh! No! Ah! Ah! Not me losing my mind. Holy. Holy moly. Oh. I can't believe it. Oh! You can go to bed now? Alright. Thank you, Wataru. Yeah, I'll send you guys over to some for now. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe for more content. Okay. Let's send you guys over to... Oh my god, I haven't rated Cezanne in a while. Let's go see what Cezanne is up to. Can you guys do me the biggest favor and use my raid emote when we raid out? I want to get more into the get used to that. So I'll send you guys over to Cezanne for now. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.